Where's the time? Where's the countdown? What is that? I am unmuted? Nope, that's not the one. Hang on. We gotta get a timer on this thing. We gotta get a timer on this thing. Where is it? What's going on? Hi, everybody. We'll be with you shortly. Well, hello everybody.
Happy New Year! Unless you were here for the podcast, because then you already heard us say that.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to hear that twice.
What show? Wasn't there a show? There was a show where that was a thing about when you can't say Happy New Year anymore because it's been too long. It's too late.
It's like a Labor Day thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to Labor Day. What you mean, like not wearing white?
Yeah, whatever that was. You know, all the rules things.
That again, that's like don't feed gremlins after midnight. It's like, when does it reset again?
Yeah.
When do you start feeding
Are we
them
okay?
again? It's technically always after midnight. Oh, it's Curb. It was a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. Thank you, Henry. You are absolutely right.
I think it lasts until you stop messing it up on your homework.
Dude, it's funny you mentioned. You know, I never thought about it, but is that why? Is that why I mess up? I mess up dates so much later as an adult?
Yeah.
Is it because I don't have homework anymore?
Yeah, there's not that brutal gauntlet of messing up.
Yeah,
to do it.
I mean, I guess I literally just like got out of 2 years of homework because I was doing the whole master's thing. But on it didn't. You didn't have the date stuff. Most of my teachers didn't give a crap because it was dated when you submitted it.
I'm just fixing my camera. Hello, everybody. Hello, Garrett.
Oh, was that what you were doing? I actually can't. I can't see you. I can't see that.
Can you not see? Well, you can see this.
Did I see Marco Meatball in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, Marco.
Yeah.
Marco's cool. Marco, a lot of your Final Fantasy stuff gets suggested to me. I'll be honest, I haven't watched it yet because I'm afraid of spoilers. But you show up on my YouTube a lot. How you doing, dude? Thanks for coming by. Karth Butts. Did I miss a Karth Butt? Be afraid? Okay,
yeah.
all right. I will be afraid. I'll continue being afraid. You can return when we're caught up and we do a bunch of reacts to your videos. That's that.
Perfect. All right.
That's what'll happen.
I think we're gonna live here tonight. It's been crazy, dude.
Why is Garrett's hair inflating while Kyle's hair is deflating? Has your hair deflated today, Kyle?
Well,
It looked pretty spiky on the podcast.
I'm wearing headphones right now, so I can hear you as I get up and move.
Oh,
around.
well, that's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, if I got in here, hold on, I can do a little. I can join the club. See, if I do this, then look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Actually, it still looks pretty big. oh God. Yeah, my hair is a mess today because it's been in and out of a ponytail a lot. So you're getting the floof. You're getting the full floof, everybody.
Carthonassi is determined to be on screen today.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he's up. No, he's
hey,
heading out.
You know,
He's heading out.
Oh, there he is. I get to see him.
He's heading out.
He went past Crap Cam.
He's on his way. Yeah, crap cam.
I got to see him.
Crap cam. Okay, I am changing headphones. Let me reinvigorate the hair a bit. All right, here we go. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. It's good to see everybody again. How y'all doing?
Yeah, it's a pleasure being here with
How
y'all.
y'all doing? We already got a red super chat at the top.
Oh,
My goodness. Nicholas Carbino, before we even, the stream was technically live, but before we were able to speak, because Kyle stops me from yelling at you all. I want you to know that Kyle Ferguson holds me back and makes it so that I cannot speak to you even when I want to.
Wow.
Even when I actually am here before the time
That's true.
runs out,
Yeah.
which sometimes isn't the case. If I'm being quite honest, I have dinner runs up to like seconds before we go live. So I'm always there under a pile of animals going, I gotta get to the stream, but you're all very cute. Yeah, exactly. But Nicholas, thank you for that extremely generous super chat to kick us off, saying welcome back. Hope everyone had an excellent and enjoyable holiday break. We did.
Yes.
You want to hear about that holiday break? You mentioned it. It's the only reason I'm promoting this early into a stream. You want to hear about that holiday break? We did do a podcast today where that's basically all we talked about was like what we did over our break, what games we played, what anime we watched.
Well, we also talked about the Square Enix letter, and
we did talk about the Square Enix letter and how they still won't give up on NFTs. They're leaving that door open for anyone who wants to throw NFT money at them.
In case magically we can make more money off this weird thing we don't understand, let's make sure we don't insult it too much.
You know, maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what we're doing wrong, dude. Hey, does anyone have money they want to throw at us to make NFTs? We don't know exactly what we're going to do with them, but listen, we hear people are out there with piles of money. If you say the word NFT, so if we would like that money to be thrown in our direction.
I'd rather sell energy drinks, honestly.
Thanks. I mean, I legitimately enjoy energy drinks. I've had to cut them out for health reasons, but you know my what's the word I'm looking for? My weekly tradition.
Yeah.
You know it.
Do I? A Red Bull?
Yeah, every Friday I have a Red Bull. That's it. It's on Fridays. Friday morning, wake up,
control yourself,
have a Red Bull. I break that rule if it's a road trip. I definitely have an energy drink.
I mean, that's vacation.
Long drives.
That doesn't count. That's vacation.
Yeah. Yeah, NFT these nuts. Okay, unknown character. If you insist, if you insist. Vodka Red Bull. I'm talking about a road trip, Alan Luminary. What are you doing?
Operating a motor vehicle.
Yeah, no, I do not. We here at Grinding Gear do not endorse that. We do not. Oh, it feels good to be back.
It's good to be
back. How do we do this again? That's right. We usually hang out for a bit.
Yep, we're gonna chill. I'm gonna let out the sad cat.
Stuff our way.
So you say hi to everybody while I let out.
Kyle's gonna let out that sad cat. If anyone asks a question I can quickly answer, while Kyle's doing that, I will answer. Don't send in a bunch of questions. I'll be back in like a second. We don't endorse blimps around. Oh, Kyle doesn't endorse blimps. Kyle has an issue with airships, as we learned on today's podcast. Channel emotes are NFTs. Changed my mind. They're absolutely fungible. You can funge the hell out of our channel emotes. Go for it.
There you go.
Go for it. How long did it take you to get your hair so awesome? Well, thank you that you think it is awesome. I appreciate it. I don't think I've had a haircut in over a year.
That'll do it.
This is about a year of growth. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm getting the video organized here in the background. I'll go ahead and give it a post. This is what we're going to be talking about tonight. We're going to be doing a little bit of the Speakers Network.
Ooh, it's good stuff.
Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy.
Seen it yet.
No, yeah, I've heard good things.
I've heard good. It has been the much requested.
Yes, the much.
The only thing that's more requested is no clip, and we've already watched it.
We watched
not
that
on stream.
Yeah, independently, free of. No, I watched it on stream. Technically, it's
you
not.
Did?
Yeah, it's not available anywhere. Back when I was on Twitch, I watched it during Endwalker release.
You should just not tell people that.
Way back in the day, long ago.
Back in the day. Anyway, I'm gonna dish out some thanks. I wish I had wings. Thanks for becoming a member before we even got started tonight. Welcome to the Gearbox.
Thank you so much.
Airships are greater than trolleys, says Arwojo. Them's fighting words, Arwojo. Them's fighting words.
Throwing down.
We haven't had Preach on yet, but if we ever do, we'll send Preach your way.
Yeah, we'll make sure he is aware of what he did.
I don't know where Preach stands on airships. I don't know. Inquiring minds want to know.
I assume as a World of Warcraft fan, he enjoys the airships.
Listen, if there's one thing I know about World of Warcraft fans, Kyle, there's a lot of things in World of Warcraft that they do not enjoy.
That's fair. Yeah, many differing opinions.
Yes. I throw myself firmly into that group. This is not me making fun of anybody, unless I'm making fun of myself. Refelt also kicked us off with a generous super chat earlier. Said, won't be able to stick around long waiting for the NyQuil to take me away. But welcome back, and hopefully everyone had a great holiday break.
I hope you feel better or sleep well, whichever
or sleep
you
well,
require.
Whatever reason you're taking the NyQuil, we hope your situation improves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the support there, Raphael. Hope you sleep well.
I think everyone's doing good. No pets. If you have a pet out inside the movie theater, please no pet yourself.
Yes,
do not pet yourself in the movie theater.
It's my favorite companion channel to No Clip is No Pet.
No pets. No pets.
They're very against masturbation.
Is that my duck though? This might actually be my duck. Okay,
no, that's your duck.
Yeah, no, I thought it was my duck for a moment.
Oh, it's not? Okay. All right. Well, you know, like you do. Chris Mage is picking up what I'm laying down. Komori, thanks for the 4 months. Said, here's to a new year and many more memes and or screams yet to come. Also, hi. This joke will get run into the ground eventually, I'm sure. Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I like being told hi. Hi.
Hi
back. Nicholas Carbonell, thank you for the 7 months. If you meant to attach a message to that, feel free to add us.
Oh, I mean, they dropped they dropped that big old super chat, so I think they got their message.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Thank you so much for that,
Nicholas Carbonell. I hope you didn't decide to follow it up with a red super chat just because your message didn't click correctly.
No,
that
they're
is
their own
generous correction.
Let them do what they need to, you know.
All right. I thought I was being visited by a dog, but never mind. Dog tease at the start of the new year, everybody. Dottie for the 3 months saying, just transferred from Materia. So glad I can finally be here in virtual person. Happy New Year. Hey,
thanks for joining us.
Welcome to Coeurl, Dottie.
Coeurl.
Welcome to Coeurl. I'm reading lyrics. The 2 live streams in a row. Ugh, I'm going to stay glued to the announcements. We'll do that. We've been told, Kyle, we've been told to add everybody more often in the notifications.
Oh, for the stream?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I guess we don't have a reacts tag because I've got a gameplay tag, I've got a podcast tag. I need to make a reacts tag.
I think just I thought it was just for the go live stuff. People just wanted everyone when we go live.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm told. I'm very I don't like doing the everyone. I feel like I'm annoying everybody.
Yeah, even it's my channel, but also I know people are a lot of discords.
I'm in a lot of discords and they're all muted except for Grinding Gear.
It's busy. Discord's good.
Grinding Gear is the only Discord I do not have muted. Yeah. Snowman Saves Eorzea. First off, your name is awesome.
Yep.
But also thank you for the super chat. Said, might want to give that weird scene from the Castarian bedroom another watch sometime. You missed the first line or two of dialogue since it wasn't in a text box and it wasn't voiced.
More on that later.
We already recorded our video about this.
Oh, well, we watched the video. So what we missed on stream, we would have.
I didn't pick up on anything that wasn't in a text box.
I think we have. We could do a double check right now. Let's do a double check.
All right.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Heading to our shared and almost full again Dropbox.
I mean, unless you didn't record the start, in which case.
That is possible.
Let's see.
Unlikely, though. Shadowbringers folder. That's going to be the
here we go.
trolley folder.
XR stuff.
Where is it?
It's the long one. You got it as 174.
174.
Let's see. No, you record straight from awkward XR meeting into the book. So we got this. We got this in post. We did it in post.
Oh yeah, the whole thing's in here. So what does he actually say?
Well, he opens the book, which is illegible.
Hold on.
Can anyone translate this? Is this
Kyle? I'm going to turn up the volume. I'm gonna mute you.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. Mute me. Because it should be voice acted. Is this a real language? Can anyone do this? Is this translatable? Nobody knows? Okay. Yeah, we got it. We got it, right? I think he's listening. Dude, it's English? No, wait, this part right here. It's English? It's a type font? Wait, people are saying no, yes, no?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You talking to me?
No, yeah, I'm referring to the super chat. This made it sound that said the first line or two of dialogue.
Oh,
we did not miss it. It's there. It starts off with "This isn't right. It would need to be later after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps."
No, my guess was that when we were watching the live stream, we were likely talking or something while this started up, and we missed him saying this in live stream. But because we already recorded our video on this part, we went back and rewatched the video, so we're good for our video.
On the live stream, we were talking about throwing around the idea of is this time travel or not.
That was after the fact, because I think what they're saying is we missed the "no, this isn't right" and then the following line. But then later, when you end up in bed, you're like, was that the past? That's where we started talking about time travel.
Oh, maybe. Okay.
So we're good.
Yeah, it's hard. We literally yesterday sat down and recorded 2 videos worth of our experience with this narrative, and we went through that, and so it's really, really fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
So I don't remember exactly how it went down for stream. So I'm gonna defer to Snowman Saves here, who probably has a better recollection of how the stream went down. Also, another red super chat has appeared at the top of my chat box from one YT Valea. Thank you, Valea.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's English in Eorzean.
It's English, but
you can kind of make it out that it says Heaven's Ward. It's just borderline illegible.
Yeah. Because Star Wars is a real font. Like, that's a language, right? You can translate all the Star Wars stuff.
Oh, Orabesh is translatable.
Yeah, but that's definitely, I mean, it like almost looks backwards or upside down.
Yeah, I mean, the H looks like a K. The E is just straight up backwards.
Yeah.
The A is like a lowercase a turned the wrong direction. V works again and backwards. E, N is best. It makes me angry to look at that N.
It also looks upside down.
Oh, wait, no. Heavens, yeah.
But there's a the.
That S is also, the N and the S make me want to scream. Those are, those are not letters. But and more or less, it looks like Heaven's Ward.
The graphics.
Yeah. It's all there.
Yeah.
It's all there.
We're good. Mystery solved.
Yeah. Mystery solved. Oh, wait, they said in the bottom corner it says N. That does kind of look like Edmund.
Yeah, but like kind of backwards.
It's pretty hard to read, but it does look like Edmund. It does look like Edmund. The governance of Ishgard Wood, I think, is. I love that we're now just trying to translate it in real time. Wonderful. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. We were bummed about Iceheart and thinking about campfires.
A past.
One gunslinger said, "Good day. Stream is late. The only option is to riot."
Oh. What? Wait, was it late?
It was at 8:07. We weren't live at 8 on the dot.
How could I?
It was going. There was a countdown, but we were not here.
Monstrous. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you'll forgive me. One gunslinger.
Yes. Zizophobia said, "Welcome back. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's."
Happy New Year's.
Zizophobia. Also, a Happy New Year to Eka.
Yeah.
7 months. Baggins super chatted, "Kyle is censoring Garrett. Tell the people."
Cut him off. Get him out of here.
Are you muting me right now?
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't.
Oh.
I mean, I can't just turn you down if I wish.
Oh, okay. I get it.
I wouldn't mute you, but I can't turn you down.
It makes me think of that Eminem song where the volume goes down and he starts yelling at the person for turning the volume down in the middle of the song.
I don't know that one.
It's off of Recovery. I like that album. I feel like it's underrated. Probably not, actually. Probably not. Anyway. Vexart super chatted, "Press the like button, you cowards."
Very well.
Vexart's words, not mine.
Yeah. But it does help out. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much for the super chat, and also everyone with the likes that I'm sure will follow this up, because it always happens whenever anyone mentions liking. Oh, there it is. Bam, new likes. Thank you so much. Mariana, thank you for the super chat, said, "Hello from Brazil. First time I managed to catch you guys live." Well, hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for hanging with us, Mariana.
Yeah, much appreciated.
The Mokai thinks my hair is right length for Sid now. My goal is Orion J, which means I need to work out.
I guess. Right?
It's more, yeah. If I straightened it,
it's
definitely.
pretty tight. Yeah, you'd have to get it like hugging you.
FF14.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
It's
he flips it out though.
Doesn't he? He has goggles on. No, the goggles are below the hair.
They are below the hair. Yeah. Were I to real worldify this, I would probably use it to help keep the hair back.
All right, so you go Sid, I'll go Nero to FanFest.
Oh my god, dude, that would be a great, great.
I'm not sure how I would look with a platinum blonde, though. I think I'd look rather horrifying in my mind's eye, but dye my eyebrows.
I would just use some spray or something, man.
Yeah.
I can't bleach my whole head anymore. It just wrecks my scalp. Just absolutely wrecks my scalp. Oh my, dude, that would be hilarious. That would be so. Oh my, I'm like, I'm trying to hold together. That is so freaking funny. Just walking around making me coffee all the time.
Yeah, complaining about everything. Yep.
Your Omega coffee maker. Oh, that'd be so good. Sammy says, "Go mid-90s frosted tips." Kyle had frosted tips. I have a photo of Kyle with frosted tips.
Yep, long ago.
You don't have it handy, or I would show you. Actually, I'm not 100% sure where that ended up.
I believe it lived on your fridge for a bit.
It did. Yeah, I think it got moved. It's probably with all. We have a pile of photographs. It's probably in that pile. Aaron, 7 months said, "Time to crack open a beer and chill. Can't wait for the reacts." Oh yeah. I might have a beer later. I had some rum before stream, and I almost poured more, and then I felt it like hitting me like a ton of bricks, and I was like, I should probably not show up to this first stream of the year sloppy. Sloppy.
You don't have to play for a little bit. You know, we got the Speakers Network to cover you, but I think a good choice.
I didn't eat much today, and yeah, I felt it coming on. I was like, nope, done. Winkle, thank you for the super chat saying, "I'll set up an NFT scam for you guys. I mean, legitimate business opportunity."
Yes, please.
Totally legit.
Eorzeo 2, please. Let's get this fully going. I want an immersive world where people can buy property.
No, this is already 2. We need Eorzea 3.0.
Oh, right, 3.0. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, 3.0. Yeah, we already have Reborn. So we just need Final Fantasy 14 3.0.
To Facebook, everybody. Let's go find our old college friends and high school buddies.
I'm on Facebook.
Okay, then start the pyramid scheme today.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Although I've muted all those people. Whew. Now I'm not buying your oils. I'm not buying your oils, Megan. I'm not doing it. Fjord Explorer, thanks for the 6 months, said, Happy New Year. Regarding NFTs, Josh Strife Hayes has the clearest and most concise explanation on the subject on the internet, and boy, was it sobering.
He's got a number of videos I want to check out. He does good stuff.
His stuff is good. I still go anytime anyone mentions Josh Strife Hayes, I go back to his big, like, get all the MMO creators video together, because that is catnip for someone that makes video content like we make.
Yeah,
and that is a good ass video.
Oddly specific to exactly what we're doing. It was a fascinating watch.
Well, even if you're not just interested in MMOs, it is a really good window into what it's like to make videos.
Yeah,
like it's a really good window into that. I love it a lot. It's a really good video. Breland, thanks for the 6 months. Said GG, everyone. Don't forget to hit that like button. All right. All right, everybody, make sure you hit it. Vivian said, enjoy a trip through my nostalgia, courtesy of speakers. Also, sorry if the play monk meme is getting old. LMAO, play monk. Vivian, it isn't.
No. Keep it going.
Was that you on Twitter earlier?
What?
I did an impromptu Twitter AMA.
Play monk.
And, also, Kyle, we're being shamed by the lead class designer for Diablo 4 for not playing MSQ tonight.
They should know how we work around here.
I just want you to know that our good buddy Adam is giving a shit.
They should know. You should all know that until you see the video up, we're not going forward.
Yeah.
Plus, we gotta get our role quests in orders. Like, that's coming up fast.
Yes, we're gonna be. We're good for tomorrow, right?
Yes. So tomorrow we're gonna
be leveling tomorrow as well, and probably leveling Monday, because we have 2 MSQ videos coming out over the next 2 weeks, and we need to get those done before we continue with MSQ. So in the meantime, we're gonna get our role quests leveled up.
Yep. And it's coming up fast. Like, it's one of the middle quests. MS Curator was telling me about it. Like, we got to have it done. Basically, they're like, do you have the thing? And you go, why, yes, I've done the thing. And they're like, excellent, please continue. So we got to get those done if we want to.
Yes.
And we want to smooth sail through the end.
And if anyone's wondering when those videos are hitting, the first one comes out this coming Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah. They'll probably be on the longer side. I don't know. I'm assuming 2 40 minutes videos.
Yeah,
That's
probably about 45. Yeah.
That's my assumption too. Yeah, 40, 45 minutes. The first one was a little longer. This is the densest part. The MSQ has never been so dense. We were sitting down. It was you know, behind the scenes. It was a tough one. It was a hard call on whether to record it immediately after finishing the stream before the holiday break, which means we wouldn't have a lot of time to digest it.
Right.
And think about what we want to say, or record it after a break where it's really dense and kind of hard to think about. We opted for the latter because, oh boy.
Well, we wouldn't have time to pick out quotes if we had done it the next day, so we opted to record after the fact. But no, just because it's recorded doesn't mean we dive straight back into MSQ, because then our theories would be corrupted by future thoughts, so that we would now be aware of.
Yes.
So we have to.
Yeah, we don't MSQ until the video's out, and we don't video until we MSQ.
But we also have a lot of leveling to do if we want that good ending.
I want it.
I want it too. I want it too.
I'm not finishing 0.0 until I've done all the role quests. So, Jonathan, thanks for the super chat. Speakers also have a video series where they run dungeons at mid-eye level with a modifier decided by chat with no jobstone, no gear, or first person.
Wow, that sounds fun.
No jobstone, no gear, or first person.
Okay, so it's kind of like the old GSL trials where they like wear gloves or play with their feet.
My very first BlizzCon, I went to a Team Liquid event where they did that. It was like they can only play with their right handed and they can only use the mouse with their left hand. And the pro would still win, like every time. It was so gross. It was fun stuff. Mushroom, thank you for the super chat. Say quick tidbit. Although all blue job quests end at 70, every job has a yellow level 80 capstone quest post Shadowbringers that puts a bow on a lot of their stories. No one's mentioned that to me. That's good to know.
Level 80. Endwalker. Yeah. Would that be level? No. That'd be End of Shadowbringers, right? What level are we?
Yes.
What level am I?
Oh my god, Kyle.
70.
I'm 80 on my death. My Dark Knight. I'm 80 on my Dark Knight at the moment. That's good to know. Thank you for that. Also, don't mention capstones right now. I just finished my master's and it makes me sweaty. Pirated Ninja with Leets. Oh my God, I haven't seen Leet speak in a while. You rule, Pirated Ninja. Thank you for the super chat. Also, the plane game in the gold saucer has a blurb that says, quote, leaning out of carriage may result in loss of head. Fun fact.
Well, there you are.
I was at Disney this past weekend and saw a lot of those warnings.
Yeah.
Don't go like this, Kyle.
No, none of that. None of that.
Don't go like that.
None of that allowed.
We got front row on Living with the Land. Katie put her feet all the way out, and I was like, Katie, you're gonna get yelled at on the loudspeaker. I don't want to get yelled at. I want to get yelled at on the land. Oh, I live for that pan flute. Lacrios, thank you for the 2 months. Said Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Lacrios. Looking forward to another year of great videos. We're planning on
chugging.
not stopping.
It's chugging. Machine's chugging.
It's a chugging. Potty P, thanks for the super chat, and Happy New Year to you as well. Said, chat, New Year's resolution, let's get a better life to watching ratio.
That's the way to do it. Star Johnson, sweep it in. Thank you so much, Star Johnson.
Oh my God, Star Johnson, my goodness. Happy New Year to you too.
Happy New Year.
And to the community as well. Hope everybody had a good time.
It's so I logged in on New Year's. It was so awesome seeing so many of you hanging out. That was really, really cool to be a part of, sort of as I took care of the baby, but all the same, it was awesome to see y'all chilling in game.
I was doing chores, and then it became time for New Year's, and Katie and I have the same tradition every year: open a bottle of bubbly, get under the blankets with the dogs, and watch whatever's on TV.
Yeah, that sounds chill.
This year, all we had was Peacock, so we watched Miley Cyrus and her New Year's thing, which was really good. I think I'm gonna start watching that from now on because I think this is the second year she did it.
Okay.
It's also in Miami and delightfully trashier than all of the New York stuff. But
yeah.
It was really good performances. Dolly Parton was her co-host. It was rad.
I played Persona 5 up to the 10-minute mark and then shut down, and we chatted until the new year.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yes, she did sing Wrecking Ball, which Dolly Parton sang with her, and I would recommend it. It was a good rendition. Yeah,
nice.
It was good. It was freaking good, man. Brielin gifted a bunch of memberships. Thank you, Brielin.
Very kind.
I already I've seen thank yous being dished out, but just in case, if you were gifted a membership, make sure you pass out some thank yous. Ryan said, "What are your thoughts on Olive Garden or Burger King merger?" What?
Is that a thing? Okay.
Sure. Sounds salty.
I
love our chat. Aloy, thank you for the super chat. A heavens turned miracle. My power came back just in time for stream. Much love to you two in the GG community. Hell yeah. Thank you for spending your wonderful power with us.
Pardon me. Let me get refocused here because I was Googling Olive Garden.
You're Googling Olive Garden? Yeah. I'm forging ahead. I appreciate this part. I'm not doing a deep dive expose.
Good. Burger Garden. Yep.
Olive Garden,
yep.
Burger King merger.
Olive King. Yep. Perfect.
Olive King, yes.
I'm so sorry, Al, that your super chat was marred by this. I apologize.
Make sure you go to Burger Garden.
Yeah, Burger Garden.
And pick me up a Parmesan Whopper. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. O'Conic super chatted. The page of the book that you wanted translated is the end of Count Fortom's speech after the fall of Nidhogg, litany of peace. It is on the wiki under Heaven's Word book.
Oh.
Well, there it is.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we'll know a lot of what happens seeing as we played it.
True.
Yeah.
Depends how speedy, because the guy's talking about the girl getting thrown, but I doubt that's on that same page. Probably had a lot to say.
Well, yes. Was the page they returned to in the book canonical with what they were talking about, or is that just the only page they had rendered?
I think the end page, right? That's where he would have signed it.
Yeah. Witchy So again, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Gearbox. Enjoy your perks.
Very good.
Gabriel super chatted, said, "You guys are main monitor content." Oh, hell my God, Gabriel.
A fine compliment.
Oof, that is a fine compliment. Appreciate it. Nate, 7 months, said, "As always, love you guys." Garrett, how's the Scholar experience been in dungeons? It's been good. You've seen it all. I don't really do it off stream. I don't like healing for strangers because I'm still a little nervous about it. But yeah, I like it. I healed for Kyle, and I got what I'm pretty sure were legitimate compliments.
You did well. Yeah. Well, maybe you'll heal for me tonight. We'll see.
Thank you.
What level are you?
Quantum Wings is bringing us down to Earth with the background tab material.
Oh, sure. That's fair.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to keep us honest.
Well, it's audio, right? You know, it's audio. The visuals will come later. This is all audio. It's just audio programming right now.
Silver super chat, a bit of headcanon, but level 50 is the limit for normal person. Beyond that, it's the realm of super. Here, the state leaders are in the 60 to 70 range, while the main scions are 3 to 5 levels behind you. Ooh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah. Huh, 50? I guess. Yeah, that would have been without a job stone, right? Wait, when did we get our job stones? What level is that? Is that 30? No. When? What level?
Well, technically, don't you even have them for the starter jobs, or no?
It's 30. Okay, yeah.
It's 30. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so people can surpass that. That's pretty high, actually. Because D&D, it's like level 2, like max, before you're getting into superhuman territory.
Yeah.
That's pretty meaty.
Oh, and Witchy also gifted 5 memberships after becoming a member themselves.
Very cool.
So, thank you,
Very
Witchy.
kind of you.
Very kind. Froststar super chatted. Did you know that what happens all the scions? Wait. Do you know what happens when all the scions agree on something? We've heard this one before, Kyle. Do you remember the joke?
I do not know.
Do you remember the joke? It's just a test for Kyle at this point.
I don't remember.
That's what this has become.
What was it?
They alpha nod.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Perfection.
Yes. Yeah. You won't get banned, Froststar. I love that.
I'm so happy we can all be here for it. Here, let me, we're the mixer. Hang on. I gotta turn it back up after the podcast. All right, here we go. That's my response.
Is that Toad dying in Mario Kart?
Yeah, that's Toad dying in Mario Kart.
Okay. All right.
It was by design.
Hold your applesauce until the end. There we go. Soundboard's still working. We're good.
Yeah, yep. Dust off this old. Oh, and we found out I should never play the Beetlejuice theme because that entire stream got demonetized.
Oh, I knew it. Yeah, and YouTube said it was too big to cut out the one song. So
yeah. It stuck too because y'all kept watching it, and that would have been nice for monetization.
Visually, also they grabbed Gran Turismo this afternoon. So
they did visuals. I didn't know they could do that.
I knew
we're advertising.
I know.
Thing.
It's literally a trailer. You want people to know about, right? You want people to talk about.
I'm talking over it. It is an advertisement.
Right? Yeah, man. They're cracking down.
Sorry.
YouTube crackdown.
YouTube, you're killing all our fun.
Yeah, or we'll just be allowed
to I'll go to Twitch to do all my illegal things, and I'll do it.
Let's go stream Spotify on Twitch.
Yeah,
let's do what we want.
Get my thong on. Star Johnson, thank you for, on top of your extremely generous super chat, gifting 10 memberships. Appreciate it, everybody.
Much appreciated.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no, we can't be too hard on YouTube. We have had immense, immense fortunes as a result. So thank you, YouTube. Alfian Knights, thanks for hanging out for 4 months. And how are you guys enjoying MSQ so far? Enjoyed the documentary series? Go.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. GG Hot Tub stream. As soon as Kyle visits, we'll do a GG Hot Tub stream.
Perfect. By the way, the channel is up this weekend. This Sunday it starts. Fit for FanFest. If you're going to FanFest, if you're not going to FanFest, if you want some fitness tips, legal disclaimer, there'll be one and all that sort of thing.
I didn't know that.
But yeah. So
I started logging my calories 2 days ago.
Nice. Yeah, Kristen's gonna be posting some fitness tips to get y'all moving, and it's gonna start real easy. Like, Sunday's post is basically gonna be like, check your stuff for high fructose corn syrup and stuff like that. Like, start looking at what you're eating. But it's gonna be incremental. It's not gonna be nuts.
Syrup.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, sugar's good.
The channel isn't called Grinding Gains. No, that'll be our 4th channel.
Yeah, this is fit, not ripped, not washboards, no otter modes.
Yeah, this is not swole for Square Enix. This is fit for FanFest.
This is literally fit.
Yeah. Chris, thanks for the 7 months. Said welcome back. You have been dearly missed. Question for Kyle. I'm looking at controller play for healing as a fellow healer. What are your suggestions?
Don't ask me about controller for healing. I am terrified of that.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you refuse to play with the controller.
I think you can use your D-pad to tab around and pick your target, but I love it for red mage and samurai, but I'm still just like, whoo, healing is a bit much. Maybe someday. But I really like the F key business. I think it's really good for healing. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play Astro on controller. That sounds miserable.
Thanks, Eva. Happy New Year to you too. Best of luck to you getting current before FanFest. That's not our goal.
Nope,
we never stated that as our goal.
That's not official.
I will go and wear a blindfold if I have to.
Yep. We will continue at the pace of which we could produce the content.
Yes. Oni Perfection, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back and Happy New Year, boys. Happy New Year, Oni Perfection. Michael, thanks for the super chat. Got you guys up on the new 55-inch I got for my birthday. Quality big TV content.
Nice.
What up, January babies? Katie's already had her birthday. I'm about to have mine. Yeah.
What? What's that got to do with the I got my my friend. They got the TV for their birthday. Okay, cool.
I'm assuming it's January or maybe you have a December birthday.
I'm in the process of purchasing a new monitor, so immediately I was like, oh, what kind of monitor?
All right, let me rephrase that.
5 inches, huh? What kind of that?
I'm gonna rephrase this. What up, everyone whose birthdays are too damn close to Christmas? How y'all doing?
Yeah.
We feel for you.
Yeah.
We feel for you.
That's tough.
We have a support group. We have it. Bruno, thank you for the super chat. When does a dad joke become a dad, or when does a joke become a dad joke? I know this one.
When it becomes apparent. Nice.
Nailed it. Oh my! Is this what we're doing now? Is our Thursday night stream somehow a morning show on terrestrial radio?
It's morning somewhere.
Jesus. Sissy old thanks said, I don't know if someone mentioned it, but the big thing in the post-Quitana ravel cutscene was a stinger for a trailer. I believe the E3 one.
Yes. So once we're done with 5.0, we're gonna watch that.
Ooh, okay, cool.
What the trailer was that actually was like primals, and I was like, what? Are you serious? Like that's a big drop for a trailer.
Oh boy, here we go. Reaching into the way back bag, says Jeff H.
Mm-hmm.
So which one of you is Hans and which one of you is Franz, and are you here to pump us up?
Within reason.
We're here to all make ourselves a little happier.
Exactly.
Whatever form that takes.
Yeah.
Whatever form that takes. Hero Queen, thanks for the 3 months and welcome back. Will you be trying Final Fantasy XIV on the PS5 in the future? The haptic feedback feels nice.
The haptic? What's haptic? Was that the vibrations?
It's the vibrations.
Yeah,
it's the vibrations. Did they utilize the awesome triggers on the PS5?
Oh, like the that'd be so
the way
good.
That they get, like they have resistance. Yeah,
that'd be really cool because double clicking on controller is kind of hard at times, and if you could do half clicks and then full clicks, that would be super solid.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I know it vibrates because you hear my controller go off every time.
If I was gonna try controller, I think I'd be more interested in trying it full bore on my PS5. But yeah.
Yeah, I got the PS5. I am very interested to try out Final Fantasy on it, but I have to lay out my bars. That's like my big hurdle is I have to redo my bars.
On
the PS.
Oh no.
Yeah, the PS5. Oh, that's a big ask. I like my bars.
No hamburgers.
Yeah.
Kurt, super chat up and down on D-pad for healing. There you go. Mm-hmm. So we got a tip from chat. There you go.
I mean, there's some astrologians representing. I think I'd be cool trying like maybe white mage, like whatever healer is closest to. Like just batting down health bars with just like spells,
like classic, like holy priest.
Yeah, exactly. Just like greater heal for you, blah, for you, blah. Yeah, not like draw a card, play a card, for you, and this goes.
I don't know. It's like part of me, like because of the part of me almost leans scholar because you at least have a little bit of help from your fairy.
That'd be interesting.
Like a little bit of passive help there. I mean, you can micromanage your fairy if you want, but you don't have to, and the fairy will go around and heal shit.
I still just want a white mage for PvP because they're. Death Star laser is badass.
They just look cool. I love the classic mage look in Final Fantasy as well. I love the big stupid hats and the baggy robes. Like because I didn't grow up playing Final Fantasy, but I grew up always reading about it. And so that's like when I think Final Fantasy, I think about like a magazine while I'm waiting for my mom in the grocery store, and they've got the mages. I always think about the mages. Our Wojo super chatted. GG morning show. I'd buy that for $1.
Well, you can. Patreon.com.
We also have a podcast, which is basically that.
I mean, it's not daily.
It's just not in the morning.
Yeah.
It's not daily. It's not in the morning. Yeah. But a daily show has been something we've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
I would basically need to never take contract work again, though, to make that.
Or edit. Yeah, we'd have to, because you have to be interesting. That's the difficult part, is you have to not then go edit for 6 hours at the back half of your day. So when you wake up the next morning and have to talk about what you did with your evening, it's not like, well, I just edited.
It's not like, well, I was in Premiere again.
Yeah, I was in. Hey, good morning, everybody. I was in Premiere all day getting the video ready for y'all. Good morning, everybody.
Yep. Philip, thanks for the 4 months. Happy New Year to you as well. Winston, the butterfly, said the bottom of the book says Edmund. Yep. Okay. We got to that. Said the Eorzea alphabet is based on English, and all the Eorzea and you see is in English. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
If you go back a little bit, Winston, we were looking at it, and I was like, okay, that most of these are actual letters. Some of them seem a little made up and hurt my brain. But yeah, it makes more or less sense. And thank you, Sylphion, for supporting the Woolmans with a super chat that says support the Woolmans.
The Woolmans.
Woolmans.
Well, let's head that way, shall we?
Let's support the stream and do what we came here to do.
Yes, the very thing. Allow me to pipe some video through to you. And there we go. That is off your direction.
Well, Bercy also posted in our Discord a lovely little, I guess it would be Ishgardian, or is that Eorzean? I guess it's Eorzean versus English.
Oh, cool.
That H looks like a K. What the hell does a K look like? That's a K? Oh, I'm angry now. I'm angry now.
There we go. All right.
Where is Le Kyle?
Allow me. I'm just going to play a moment so you can get your sound ordered.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Sweet.
I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Also, Clark, thank you for the super chat. Said set up your controller bars on the PC and then back them up and restore them on the PS5. Can you do that?
Oh, you can get your uploaded setup.
I didn't think that saved
PC?
your position. I thought you needed to do a copy paste of those files for positions.
So you can download them onto the PS5? That's fabulous.
Actually works. Okay.
I mean, I know you can hook up a keyboard, so it wouldn't be the worst thing on the planet, but it's just a pile of work in between playing a video game.
Because all I know is when I had to reset my computer and I lost everything, people were like, so you should do the backup, but also know that it doesn't save everything you think it does, so you should also go back up those files.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, interesting. Didn't know that. Gonzo, thank you for the generous super chat. Said, yeah, haptics on PS5 so good. I use the triggers both for limit break. It feels good.
That's cool.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that being very satisfying. Arwojo super chatted, you can save your settings and UI to the cloud to transfer. Okay, cool.
I just assumed that
so
didn't work.
So what doesn't get saved? It didn't used to. Oh, so it's a new thing. Okay, so that backup is more helpful than it used to be. Good to know. I didn't know that. Yeah, well, you didn't know about that, did you?
What's going on? Hey, what are you doing? What are you giving me? Shark Sucker Class Insubmersible.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I haven't been tabbed yet if anyone tried to trade with me. I apologize.
It's a minion. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you so much. I will not summon it in here. That would be illegal.
Wait, that's illegal. Bunny said, as a sage on controllers, setting R3 to target made a world of difference. Makes it easy to find the main tank in any situation. Yeah, I could see that. Furuta, thank you for the super chat. Garrett and Kyle and Garrett in the morning. I guess we Garrett and Kyle in the morning.
It was a little more
we have to single syllable me.
Yeah.
Garrett and Kyle in the morning.
Or it doesn't. You can do Garrett, and then it has to be a wacky name, right? The second guy's always wacky.
Oh yeah, or we just get rid of the and it's Garrett Kyle in the morning.
Yeah, Kyle and the G-Man.
Oh my
gross.
God.
Gross.
Kyle and G Unit. There we go.
Even grosser.
The only nickname I ever had in the kitchen.
Kitchen?
I worked in a kitchen.
Oh, because you worked in a kitchen.
School.
Yeah, okay.
And the head cook, he always called me G Unit.
I see. Because it was 2000 whatever, yeah.
It was 2003 and 50 Cent was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Toonie, thank you. Said, if I remember correctly, Luke Kyle, the guy who made the Fall and Rise series, said he made 2 versions of this first episode, a real one and a jokey one, and accidentally uploaded the jokey one. I don't remember if he ever replaced it. Also, hi. Holy shit. Well, does anyone know what one we're about to watch?
Yeah, what are we about to watch? Is this the right one? It looks right. It looks like it looks proper. They're making fun of the horrible map we've seen before. This looks right.
The maps are not,
This looks
they
right.
could use some work. Kurt, thanks for the tip. And we got Kiara saying you can save your soul by swearing fealty to Halone. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I will try that the next time I lose my settings. I'll restore from Halone. City Thunder. We did have a good holidays. You're getting your first PC.
Nice. Nice. Enjoy.
And our Wojo says, making L3 click your sprint is a lifesaver.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did that.
I could run. I've been playing Elden Ring again, so I'm a little messed up on that right now because I'm playing Ragnarok and Elden Ring right now, and click in is run on Ragnarok, but whole B is run in Elden Ring.
You mean easy ring, where running doesn't take stamina?
It does take stamina.
That doesn't. You can run for free all you want.
Not when you're in combat.
Oh, I didn't know you got stamina drain in combat.
Yeah. Listen, if you could tell that noob FromSoft player that you live with that actually stamina is drained in combat.
You're right. Oh, well, we didn't know.
Yeah,
we didn't know.
Yeah. If you missed the podcast earlier,
check the podcast.
Kyle lives with a hardcore FromSoft player, and I am a scrub. It's an open world game. Just let him run. There's already so many dumb things.
Get on a horse. Yeah.
Games. It's already hard enough. It's fine.
Oh, if you
also,
are
just get on the horse.
Join the Discord. There's a channel there called Kyle's Building a PC. If you want some build advice, check the pins. There's some cool builds in there that people put together too.
Yeah. Michael's super chat. I play Astral Legend on controller. It wasn't 4-card macros, I would never have touched the job.
I can see that.
Well, there you go.
Well, there we go. Time to hit play.
Let's play.
So I guess the Speakers Network used to be Speakers of Heidland, judging by the...
Whoa.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is like a graphic.
It's the IGN review.
Yeah, the IGN review. 5.5. Mediocre. Wow.
Terrible interface. Monotonous.
What is this? Graphics amazing.
I believe this is an After Effects.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's probably like a preset, but it was good.
Welcome to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. A deep dive into how the game we now know and love as Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and soon to be...
Oh, this is episode 1. Episode 1. Is this the joke one? It's episode 1.
It's episode 1.
A World is Born.
It says right there.
Yeah, we're good.
Play.
We're good.
Stormblood
We're going.
used to be called one of the worst MMORPGs on the 2010 market. To fully understand the game and its faults, we must pop the time back all the way to 2002. All this chaos and wonder, Final Fantasy XI was announced for the
okay.
2002. All this chaos.
Oh, it was just a sound clip. Okay.
Wonder, Final Fantasy XI was announced for the PS2 on May 16th, 2002 in Japan, and in November the same year for PC. Just an important side note for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy XI, you had to add a hard drive to your PlayStation 2, and it looked, well, let's just say that it looked early 2000.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
The game was a big hit in Japan, where it didn't really have a lot of competition, with the exception of games like Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camelot, and RuneScape.
Oh.
Following the game's release on PC, it picked up speed, and in 2006, the game reported that it has somewhere around 200 to 300,000 active players logging in every day. The game was praised for its graphics and battle system, the two things Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, would pride themselves with on pretty much every Final Fantasy game. Fast forward to 2005. Squaresoft is now Square Enix, and the company is eager to create a successor to Final Fantasy XI. There were speculations internally whether or not to make it a direct sequel to Final Fantasy XI, a Final Fantasy XI-2. This had worked before with Final Fantasy X, but it was unclear how this would work in practice. At this time, Final Fantasy XI
Bikinis and
was
microphones.
on its
That's how they did it
second
for 10 too.
expansion,
Yeah.
Chains of
Dude, that was a bit of a switch up, right? Wholesome box 10 had. You're like, mom and dad would like buying this. And then you go to get 2 and you're like, oh.
Yo, shout out to my mom. She bought me 10-2, never batted an eye.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
I got a lot of crap at the rental store when I would grab anything of that nature.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
Did you? Yeah.
Promathia, and the active player numbers were still rising. However, it was eventually decided it would become a main title Final Fantasy game, and work on the game started sometime that year. Codenamed Rapture, the developers were still worried that making it a main
hey,
series
that.
title would be risky,
Yeah.
as the features they
But
were
we
planning to
didn't know it
implement
was
were
the
considered
Crystarium
too
yet.
radical internally. It didn't really have a lot
Oh,
of
pardon me.
competition.
Pardon
with
me.
the
I clicked the button.
Too radical is how I
implements
describe
were
Ninja
considered
Turtles to anyone who
too
hasn't seen it
radical
before.
Internally. Also, just to clarify, the too radical part means that they were trying to make it a little different from Final Fantasy XI. Little bit. The staff hired for Codename Rapture was producer Hiromichi Tamaka, the head honcho and original producer of Final Fantasy XI. The director was Nobuaki Komoto, who himself was the director of Final Fantasy XI. The game's writer, Yaoko Sato, had been the main scenario writer for
It's literally
you
the only
guessed
photo
it,
I could find.
Final
of her.
Fantasy XI.
I know that feeling
Yeah.
when you're making a
Are
video.
you noticing a pattern here? Because I am.
I like his
So
watch.
let's go over the battle plan. The game was to be built around a main story, complemented by side stories. Also, leaves. Guild leaves were supposed to be the future of MMOs, according to Square Enix.
Wow.
The goddamned leave plates were plastered on pretty much every promotional material for the game. But we'll get to that later. Unfortunately for Sato, the incredibly inefficient work environment and lack of communication between departments, the setting and gameplay had already been decided before she was brought on board as the main scenario writer, which meant that she had to consult the rest of the team every time she wished to use any of Eorzea's main locations in a certain way.
Oof.
Yeah.
The story
That's
of
not
Final Fantasy XIV was
No.
supposed to focus on the conflict between the 5 main races of Eorzea and the troublesome beast tribes and their stupid primals. Looking at you, Titan.
Opinion.
Wait, you didn't even make it to 1.0, did you? We'll get back to you later as well. Anyway, the story would also feature a third conflict with the mighty Garlean Empire, serving as the title's iconic bad guys. Speaking of iconic, the game's logo was to once again be designed by the extremely talented Yoshitaka Amano. Seriously, this is the guy behind pretty much every single Final Fantasy logo, so take a look at his previous work. It is
I met him
Oh,
once. He's
absolutely
also
amazing.
Oh yeah, at art school, right? Didn't he show up at your school?
Yeah,
or
he did a
something?
demo at my college.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, he
badass.
did a demo at Ringling College of Art and Design in Sarasota, Florida.
I like the butt just sitting in the middle of Realm Reborn.
All of it.
But
Yeah,
just,
I'm sure he'll show you it.
The
I guess it's not a
logo
Realm
for Final
Reborn yet. We'll get to it
Fantasy
later.
Was designed
Wait,
around
yeah,
Oh, there it
yeah,
is.
right there, the butt.
Oh, you're not wrong.
There's a butt, just right at front
Oh.
center, butt.
Someone slapped that on the side of a Honda Civic.
on the importance of weapons, and take a look at this logo.
Look at
for
that
a
butt.
second. When I first read what the concept was, I got a little bit confused, but don't worry, it will make sense a few seconds later. The concept for this logo is a wheel. Okay, so the wheel in question was a wheel of adventurers, arranged so their backs were exposed, and they needed to rely on their comrades and friends for support. So as you
okay.
can see, it's sort of like a wheel. Pretty neat, huh? So back to the game development. Art director
high concept.
Akihito
Yeah,
Yoshida.
it's a little art classy, but mainly that's the main guy that is kind of like weird to me. Like this dude looks like Omega kind of.
A little. I mean, it's Amano
Is that-
style. It's kind of how Amano draws eyes.
Is that like another Lalafell? It's
I
like
think those are 2 Lalafells there. You got 1, 2.
the longer you stare at it, the more Lalafells you discover.
Pretty neat, huh? So back to the game development. Art director Akihito Yoshida was one of the few department leaders that had no previous experience from MMOs. So he had to adjust from working on a single, static project where what was done, to creating artwork assets for a game that was supposed to be constantly updated and expanded. Needless to
The
say,
PP
he had
Palace.
some
Oh,
serious
yeah?
work ahead of him. Now, when
Oh, there you go. Is that everyone's favorite Copperbell?
Oh,
Could be.
shit, you might be
Not
right.
really White Stone and Copperbell, but then again, you might.
But I'm not sure it is, Kyle, because it looks cool.
the team finally sat down and started planning the actual game world, they quickly decided to once again use a high fantasy aesthetic, and the world was supposed to encourage exploration. Yeah, we'll get back to that later as well, don't worry. With the more abstract ideas ready, they started with the actual world. The team created a detailed profile of Hydaelyn, including its relation with other planets, ecosystems, climate, and geography
Planets.
to promote a
said
sense
Excuse me,
of
please call it the
realism.
source, because
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
what I'm used to.
Well, technically, I don't. Maybe it'd have been on other planets, right? Would Hydaelyn have already hop on pop Zodiark in the original Final Fantasy 14 lore, or is that a Final Fantasy?
Yes, but
Fantasy-
we wouldn't have known yet.
Yeah, because they would have been building that way.
Because that was because original 14 into A Realm Reborn was only this most recent calamity.
The source was spoilers and ARR. Hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Apparently, this is a big question.
Oh my!
I don't-
Oh my! Oh,
I don't
wow! I thought that was innocuous enough, and we're getting smiles out the
I
yin
don't. I don't
yang.
understand how. What? Wait.
There's literally nothing useful we can say about that. Hey, good on you, chat.
Wait,
Look at you
wait,
controlling yourself.
The game that you can't play has, I guess, Endwalker could get into it. I guess. Okay. Oh, okay, sure. I just didn't. I didn't expect smiles
I
here.
know the team would soon get a lot of flack for this game, but my gods, their attention to detail is admirable. As development continued, the world was being sculpted by the art department. It was decided that larger seamless zones were more desirable than a series of smaller zones with zone dividers to stick with their realism mantra.
Oh
In
man, I'm
addition to this,
nostalgic
they
for old
supposedly
Wacom
put a lot of
tablets.
Yeah,
Holy
I was-
shit!
How
Zones with
is she
zone-
holding that correctly? It's a
Dude,
weird
you
grip.
can hold it however you want.
I guess that's true. You can hold it however you want. I've always
But
held
that's
mine.
are you talking about the pen?
Yeah, the
that's
pen.
a pretty normal pen grip. How do you hold a pen?
I hold it more.
I've got my stylus right here.
Yeah, you
Like
like
this.
you lean into it. You lean into it. You kind of got you got your fingers.
Well, yeah,
loose.
I'm more like this, but there's
Yeah.
definitely times where I go upright.
But they're like,
If I'm doing like
they're like-
really fine detail, I go like this.
yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
dividers
This is like
to
literally
stick
the
with
rubber's rubbing off. I've had this thing since college. I got this in like 08 and it still works. I love it.
What is this? Is called iconography. I love this. I love.
their
I mean, these are
realism.
just beautiful little illustrated paintings that are probably used for icons.
Yeah,
but
I think it's a great thing.
In
I
addition
would call
to
that a
this,
spot illustration is what I would call that.
they supposedly put a lot of effort into the
Gatekeeping art.
topography and
No, I wanna know if
guidelining
I'm
of the
holding my
environment
pen
to
wrong.
ensure they didn't seem
I think she's right.
repetitive. It would appear, however, that they would make one asset, say this passage right here in Lenosha, and then evenly distribute this all over the zone. Sometimes mirrored, other times at an odd angle, but always
Whoa,
the same
yeah.
asset. So, take a look at this map. This is standalone.
Now that's not impossible because WoW caves, right? Like that's just what you did. You copy pasted.
Yeah, that's a little more like straightforward though, because it's literally just you just paste the same cave into a different hole in the ground. But they're talking about taking the same asset, but then trying to make it look different through other trickery like mirroring and whatnot.
Yeah.
Did they ever
appeared
mirror
in the
WoW caves? I think
original-
they were always the same.
I think they were. Yeah.
layout.
They would turn to the left. They'd have the ledge on the right, and you would spiral down. And
Yeah, there were a couple different types of capes, but they were reused frequently.
But yeah, that's kind of what I got Cell, right? Is that he's making a point that 1.0 overused their copy paste rather than using it, strategically. Like an inn in WoW, no one's insulted by the inn looking the same.
Yeah. And at least they made a few unique inns for every race and zone.
Release of the game. Look at this area right here. Then notice how many times this exact asset is repeated.
Oh,
interesting.
But
Yeah.
the lighting they put so much effort in was not actual light. It was a very simple light map put straight onto the ground textures. And yeah, the environment didn't have any shadows.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to say that again. It didn't have shadows. This made day-night cycles awkward, as there was no actual global illumination per se on the environment. So to solve this, they added a blue tint at night. A blue tint. This made things such as campfires and lampposts look dull and not really lighting up anything at all. So seriously, Square, what?
There's some fire. There's some fire cast on him.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
No, it's not that bad. I really like the cool idea of Ascians in 1.0 having no shadows. I think that's a badass idea. Sadly, it is highly unusable in like D&D because you just have to tell people. Like it's not something they organically discover. But it's a really cool idea.
It looks ridiculous. Let's look at some map designs again, shall we? Like this one for Lenosha.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's actually
God,
one of
yeah,
the
look at
less
that.
horrible ones. Still a lot of copy paste in this one, but there is
Okay, look at those
There's
paths.
one map.
Like, it's paths to nowhere
all
because you copy
1.0
and
players
pasted.
dread. One, so cruel, so evil, few even bear to listen to this own soundtrack. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Black Shroud 1.0.
Oh, yeah, we've seen this.
Seriously, look at this. Look at this, and remember that someone at Square Enix gave this design a thumbs up. This is the single worst case of copy-paste corridor waffle maze design crime I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Waffle maze. Oh my God.
To be fair, Grandma Leaves' place still sucks.
It's all tunnels.
Yeah.
Just like you can't cut across. Oh my God.
Looks fun and interactive.
Oh my God.
You know, the kind of place you would run into people in an organic adventure.
I would be stoked to see somebody else because I would feel like I was marooned in hell.
Also,
Oh my.
there was no jump. There's no jumping in the game.
There's no jump in original 14.
It's hardcore.
What
You can't
What
jump
the
in Dark
Guild Wars
Souls. so-
1 is going on here?
You can't jump in Dark Souls, so it's hard. It's hardcore. It's not a bad thing. It's just hardcore.
You can jump in Elden Ring.
Yeah, you can because Sekiro invented jumping. Or no, you could jump. You could jump. It just sucked because you would like have to run and click in the control stick. It really sucked.
I remember being very annoyed in Ocarina of Time. I was like, why do I have to run Z target and run backwards if I
Yeah.
want to jump?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you guys are right. You can jump in Dark Souls. It just sucks.
The only open areas in this map are these things, and they're just lazily copy-pasted throughout the intestine that is the 1.0 shroud.
It does look like it just
And this river. This goddamn river section. The cutscenes for the game were especially good. In fact, they might be the best part of the entire game. They were first drafted using a storyboard followed by motion capture to create the scene in a digitized format.
Nice.
And let's be honest, guys, Final Fantasy 1.0's cutscenes were impeccable, even by today's standards. Most impressive were the scenes that were voiced, as the lips were actually
It's just
synced
like
to the
legitimately
voice,
good camera work.
making
right
the
there.
scene look just like one you'd see in a good single-player game.
The outsiders! Stand down!
That's so much
However-
effort.
Yeah.
The devs' almost obsessive attention to graphical fidelity was one of the many reasons why this game was destined to fail. Take the opening cutscene for Limsa Lominsa, for example. It was one of the most challenging
watched that.
cutscenes for the devs to create, as it featured a real-time rendering of a scene involving multiple NPCs running around
right,
with
'cause your
monsters
character's
swarming
in
the
it.
deck, all
Yep.
happening at once while a giant sea serpent jumps out of the sea and over the ship. The cherry on top with this scene is that each of the giant sea serpent's fins were individually animated, causing most computers at the time to either struggle past 10 FPS or flat out crashing to desktop due to the strain on the system.
But it came out for PlayStation, right? How did it do on PlayStation? It did come out for PlayStation, right? It didn't?
I was about to say, I thought it was. It did not launch on PC. Oh my! Did you just see how fast chat moved? I'm not sure I've ever seen chat move that quickly before.
That is so weird.
When it wasn't posting smiles. 2.0 was PS3.
So who got it on PlayStation then? Was that Yoshi like being like, we got to do this, we have to? I mean, it's such a unique thing to have an MMO on console.
Yeah, it makes it so much more accessible.
Yeah, and we know a ton of people that don't have the gaming PC for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it was a failed promise. Okay, gross.
Okay, so not delivered on.
And it
okay.
probably wouldn't have run well there anyway. That would have been a real nightmare.
By the way, thanks for super chats, everybody. We'll catch up in between cuts.
Yeah, we got about a minute left on this one.
The engine responsible for this mess was Square Enix's own middleware engine, Crystal Tools, originally used in Final Fantasy XIII. The
Much beloved.
engine was customized to better fit Final Fantasy XIV, but as you've just seen countless examples of, it proved unsuitable to the needs of the game, rendering its internal structure broken. This is all in hindsight, of course, as back in 2009, when the game was about to be revealed, Square Enix had already approved the designs and was ready to announce the game. But nothing would make Final Fantasy XIV players shiver more than this thing.
Oh, you gonna...
This monster not only made the game run slower than your grandma, it was everywhere in the main cities. This monstrosity is known by many names, but the most common name used for it is Flower Pot. Seriously. Flower Pots. But that's all the time we have in this video.
Was
In
that
the
the
next episode,
offender?
we will look closer at the flower pots and the rest of the world design.
And this is why we have square
Thank you so
grapes.
much for watching.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't bore you to death. If you're still alive, make sure to thumbs up this
What?
video.
That was a
if you
great
liked
video.
it,
What?
And crave for the continuation. And
We
leave
are
a
still
comment with
alive.
your
And
we are
favorite
still
thumbs
alive.
up
Thumbs up the video,
of
Kyle.
1.0.
When did you make this
Or
video?
Just let me know what
Thumbs
you
up
think
the
of the
Kyle.
video.
Thumbs up the video,
Works too.
Kyle.
Hey,
6 years
subscribe
ago.
as well
Thumbs
to
up.
get notified.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Where's subscribe? You got it. Nice job.
Are you on the GG account right now?
I am, yes.
Yes. Nice. Nice. That was good.
Yeah, that's a good rundown.
Some of it's like okay, yeah, I know this from NoClip, but a lot of that was new information for me.
Yeah, no, particularly the well, NoClip is more of like a look at production, right? And it's a bit more heroic, of course, because this is a player's opinion looking at the game.
They still do a pretty damn good job talking about 1.0 and why it didn't work.
Definitely. But the amount of like copy paste, right? It was more about the personal stories of the team, which makes NoClip a great documentary.
Yeah.
Oh, NoClip used this as a source. Interesting.
Oh, cool.
That makes sense too, because that'd be the tough part about NoClip is you are not an expert in all the games you're talking about because you're talking about so many different games.
I mean, I'm not even sure it really would matter because so much of their documentaries are about the history of the development. And it's like, well, were you a developer on the game? No, then it doesn't matter. You need to go find sources anyway.
Oh, no. Did 1.0 have butt sliders and we lost them? We don't get butt sliders anymore?
What? Oh.
'Cause my Ellison could use some cheeks. He is severely lacking.
Dude, you look like, what was the old Jeff Foxworthy joke? You look like a frog stood up and put on pants.
I've got Hank Hill butt. Do I still have those horrible pants? I mean, they're great. Like my monster hunting pants. Are they in here?
Don't worry, we'll get cheeks soon, Kyle.
Yeah, maybe the big Ellison update where I get a butt.
No, we're going to near. We're gonna go.
Oh,
get the
right,
near
yeah,
short.
yeah.
Dude, did you see they're coming out with a Nier anime in like a week or two?
Oh, really?
I saw a trailer for it because someone
Interesting.
posted it on Twitter, and it looks really good. I haven't played Nier. A lot of people tell me I would like it, and I believe them. But the anime looks very pretty.
Nice.
Oh, this weekend? Shit. Okay, like less.
Oh, that's
than
good timing
okay,
because
it's right around the
Chainsaw
corner.
Man just ended. And,
I'm so sad. I need it. Although I did just start Spy X Family, so I'm totally fine. I
Yeah.
have a good anime to watch right now.
until you catch up.
Holy shit, dude! Spy X Family's good.
It is. It's good. It's good.
I was like, Kyle just watched My Dress Up Darling. I bet it's horny. And then
My Dress Up Darling isn't horribly horny. It's cute.
on multiple lists of recommended anime to watch, My Dress Up Darling made all of them, and all of them warned, was like, it's wonderful, but also just, maybe don't
What?
tell everyone you watch it.
Well, what? No, it's wholesome. It's cute. They just need to
You
kiss.
you can have heart and also be horny.
Yeah, but no, so you lift.
Chainsaw Man's a good example of that. Chainsaw Man's a horny anime and has a lot of heart.
I get the horny animes are like monster, whatever it is, where the guy ends up in a monster house full of monster girls, or So You Lift Dumbbells, which is a hilarious anime, but super horny. And actually, you'll learn a lot.
Chat disagrees. Chat's on my
Chat
team.
did-
I want an anime argument.
For what? My Dress Up
I
Darling
want
isn't
it.
horny?
I want it. I want it. I
She
want it.
gets hot because she's wearing too much in the summer.
Just because there's reasons for it. You're one of those people that's like, I played Metal Gear Solid, and listen, Quiet wearing a bikini makes all the sense in the world to explain. She breathes through her pores, and that's enough for me.
Oh, is that
Like,
why she's in a bikini?
She's wearing
thing?
a bikini because they wanted her to wear a bikini.
Yeah,
Let's not fool
yeah.
ourselves. Now, and listen, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you know why they put her in a bikini.
All right, well,
let's not fool ourselves.
What's the high school zombie hunting? That's too much. High School of the Dead. But no, Dress Up Darling is super cute. It doesn't belong on the list. That is disingenuous to group it in such an area. I'm insulted.
All right, it's actually been a while since I googled My Dress Up Darling, and you know what? It's rather tame on Google Images.
I don't know what
It's rather tame.
I don't know what that E word is. But I didn't know.
You're not familiar with Etchy?
No, I don't know what that is.
How? What?
Because I don't label.
Really?
This is not like a stand. But I don't like label what I watch. I didn't know about Isekai until this year. So I don't
know
look.
about it, dude. I knew about Etchy in
What
like
is it?
8th grade.
What is it?
Perverted
oh, it's just
anime.
perverted? I thought that was hentai. Oh, it's like
No,
so
no,
it's
it's like a degree
yeah.
of steps.
We work
Ecchi
there.
is
We work there.
under-
Okay.
Significantly under hentai.
Yeah.
How? Because
I don't-
I was in all the art classes, Bert. That's how I know about it.
Because I don't like go to the internet and I'm like mecha, horny. I don't need classifying words to divide up my enjoyment. I just watch what looks appealing, and mostly it's so I fell
I'm
into
with Asakura in chat right now that says Garrett won an anime argument. Hit the like button.
Yeah, hit the like. It's the only way. Hit the like
This
button.
doesn't happen often.
Too late. Garrett wins.
I could not believe it. You didn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I exist outside of labels.
I did not know that you. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Holy shit.
I do know
Holy
something
shit.
about Silver's Y words. I think those are about people kissing, girls or guys kissing each other. I think.
Huh?
But I don't.
Yaoi?
Yeah, like Yuri, right? It's about people kissing.
Oh, I don't. Ooh, I'm not familiar with Yuri. I'm
Yeah.
very familiar with Yaoi.
Yeah. I'm not sure which is which, but I know someone's kissing somebody.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware of Yaoi. You listen.
Yeah.
Everyone's just one friend's sketchbook away from learning about Yaoi. That's it. That's just it. That's it. And on the back of that, we've got some thanks to dish out.
Perfect.
And
Let me
your
take down Speakers
proximity
Network,
to
who had-
Ecchi and Yaoi is not a reflection on you or your super chat.
I apologize to Speakers Network for having you up during that conversation. We should have been enjoying my Ellis and butt. for this whole thing.
Oh, Yuri is for girls and Yaoi is for guys. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
That makes sense. Where did I leave off? I scrolled up too far. That's a first. I usually scroll down too far.
Kyle and Garrett in the
Thomas, thank you so much for the super chat. Said, just found your channel not long ago as a 1.0 veteran. Welcome. I find it fascinating listening to your theories on where the story and lore is going. Hope you continue to enjoy the game. Thanks, Thomas.
Yeah,
Hope you continue to enjoy our stupidity.
You all are very patient with us.
Yes, you are. Valea, thank you for another Denver super chat. Said, I am probably the only person who didn't mind that much the Black Shroud in 1.0. Also, the themes for the Shroud were bangers. Valea coming in with the strong contrary opinions to what's put forward in the video we just watched.
Did they maintain any of the music?
No, don't tell people to get out. We do not tell people to get out in here.
No.
All opinions are welcomed. You feel free to, bicker about them. But
Sure.
It's all good. Wait, what's going on here? Bandas? Why are we saying Bandas?
Why are we banning DOS?
Does Boku no Pico is best anime?
I'm assuming after we were just exploring the thesaurus.
I'm just. Oh god, it's a hentai. I shouldn't have googled that.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yep.
DOS.
You did it.
We got to ban our own mods now. Oh jeez.
I didn't look it up. It ain't anywhere close to the stream.
Just gonna be like, text Katie, if you walk by and there's anything weird on screen, it's for the stream, I promise. I didn't go to images. I just saw a synopsis on the right side of Google, and I was like, okay, we're gonna exit now. So don't worry, I'm fine. I'm just burning the computer now. I don't know what Poco is. Oh my word, Kyle! I don't know what just happened, but Toonie, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, Judy.
Says PS3 was promised but was not available at release. Yoshi P made it a priority for the 2.0 re-release.
Hey, that's noble. That's noble. Filling old promises you didn't make.
Gotcha. Ao Kazi, thank you for hanging out for 5 months. Said, check out the Yoshi P GDC chat on 1.0. It's quite interesting if you're into the game dev side of things. Ooh, we'll add that.
Yeah.
I do like those types of things.
Yeah.
Suribachi, thank you for the super chat. Oh, about the glam, have you done Heaven's Turn yet? No, not yet.
Heaven's Turn is the New Year's event, right? We're going to do that Monday.
Yeah, that's our Monday plan.
Yeah.
Bogey86, thank you for the super chat. Wait a minute. Did you say X in Spy X Family? Why shame? Huh? Do you not do that?
Wait, what?
Do you not say X Family?
Are you not supposed to say Spy X Family?
Do you not pronounce the family?
You don't. You just Spy
X?
Family. You just say Spy Family. I've been saying Spy X Family for like months. I've never been corrected.
Yeah, never been
Spy
corrected.
Time
Not once.
Family.
Happens
The
all
X
the
is
time.
silent. Oh.
The X is.
I've
I hate
never
that.
heard
It's cool. Spy Family sounds dumb. I like Spy X Family. I'm saying the X. I'm
Yeah.
saying the X.
I like that. Like, you won't be able to spell it.
I refuse your reality
Here,
and substitute my
What
own.
happens if I type in Spy Family? Do I still get the goods? No, I get. Wait, I spelled Sky. Never mind. Hang on. I got something else.
I'm saying the X.
The
I'm
X?
saying the X.
Okay,
I don't care.
I did get the right search result if I don't put an X in there. So, all right, we're not hurting anybody.
Actually, chat's coming in swinging. There's a lot of people saying, "I say the X." This is I am Spartacus of our anime discussion.
Yeah, Hunter. Yeah, I've never heard people say Hunter.
I've never watched it, so I never thought how to pronounce it. Daycon, thank you for the super chat explaining that ecchi is more like American Pie nudity and hentai is like, well, you know.
Okay.
Okay. Do you think of the super chat significantly under hentai? Garrett, High School of the Dead would like to have a word with you. That's fair. That's fair. I'm still thinking back to the early days of me trying to get Katie into anime, and I think we were both like, High School of the Dead, what is that? We should try that.
Well,
and
it sounds like something you would enjoy, right?
love horror.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's too. I'm not like against thirsty ass anime, but there is a point where it becomes distracting, and High School of the Dead is distracting.
No, well, and I rented Evangelion from Hastings, your entertainment superstore in New Mexico, and of all the scenes for my dad to walk in, he walked in when Shinji visits Rei and he falls on top of her. Like that's my dad just had this magical ability to always walk in right when the weird stuff. It wasn't the cool giant robot fighting. It was freaking Rei's boob being touched.
Couldn't have been when one of the million times Shinji's just crying.
Shinji's crying or someone's just staring like ka-kang, with nothing happening.
I swear to God, our parents just like they were looking through the crack of the door and they were just waiting for something weird to show up.
Bursting in, being like, "Hey, what's going on in here?
What's up?" Oh my God. No, I'm not telling that story. Michael, thank you for the super chat. This is the most wholesome ecchi yaoi yuri conversation I've ever heard. Well, that's what we do here at Grinding Gear. You never know what you're gonna get.
Elevate
but it will probably be more wholesome than you think.
Yeah. Are you winning, son? Yeah, exactly.
Are you winning, son? What about Elf? Oh, I've never pronounced this out loud. Elfin Lied?
Elfin Lied? That's how I always heard it said.
Lied? Is that it? I started watching this, never finished it, and I honestly don't remember.
That's the one with the ghost hand girls and the cat ears for no reason.
Yeah.
It's not high on my list of good, but it's a thing.
Oh, it is Lead. Hey, I'm not crazy.
Lead. Oh, cool.
Oh, I'm not crazy. I know I started watching it at some point, but that was like when I was living in the house in college. We used to have what we called Weeb Wednesdays, and we get together and watch anime. And that one we didn't keep watching, and I don't know why. But Weeb Wednesday is how I saw Death Note for the first time, so I have a lot of nostalgia for those days.
She like lost her memory and was kind of not pervy, but cuddly, and like I kind of group it in like Razafon. There's like just better versions of that you can get elsewhere.
I don't know. I don't remember. Novita, thank you for the super chat. If you meant to include something, feel free to add us. There's no message attached to that. Hikari, thank you for the critical hit super sticker. Jumped said, if it ain't an X, it's a cross, a spy crossover with family. What?
Spy times family.
Spy times family?
It ain't X, it's a cross. Yeah, so like visually it
ain't, not if. Okay.
Yeah, so and that's how it's actually represented in the Google search. The X is kind of like smaller and like up there. So
I'm
still gonna call it Spy X Family.
I'm calling it X Family, just so you know.
Yep.
I'm calling it X Family. Stitches, thanks for the super. Said, for maximum chat rage, you should pronounce the X in Spy X Family as cross, like Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Oh, perfect.
I have heard it said that way for Street Fighter Cross Tekken, but you know what? I was never a Street Fighter Cross Tekken player, so I never really studied the logo. Saphira, I appreciate your insanity. Gara, our mod, thanks for hanging. Said, this is a public announcement from your favorite mod. It's my 3-month anniversary. Let's continue to have some great times, and I will snipe all of you.
Good work. Well done.
I mean it. Flick Tack Flack Attack. First of all, great name. Thank you for the generous super chat. Said, happy 2023. Love your anime podcast. That's what the stream does degenerate into sometimes.
Sometimes it happens.
It does happen. It does happen.
There's crossover. Oddly enough, Final Fantasy, anime.
Did you know
they tend to interweave?
Final Fantasy players tend to enjoy anime.
Yeah.
Did you know?
Crazy
and
stuff.
I am enjoying the most anime I have watched since Toonami originally aired because of this game. So yeah. Draknus, welcome to the Gearbox. Thanks for signing up.
Welcome to you.
Dino wants you to know, Kyle, that all dads have that power.
Heck, I will gain it. I will gain it with time.
Yeah, this is the Grinding X Gear podcast. Welcome.
You know what?
Welcome, everybody.
Actually, it's probably an evolution of
Thank you,
it's
Minor
too
Nova.
quiet. That's all it is. Because everyone's having a good, yeah, like, the toddlers, they're hanging out. It goes quiet. Oh, trouble's afoot. What's going on? Same thing. Anime boobies end up on screen. Dudes go quiet in the other room. Everyone's watching the boobies. And as a dad, you're like, whoa, what's up? Why is it like?
I was in here a minute ago and it was just horrific violence.
Right,
That's totally okay, but how dare
exactly.
you look at boobies?
The video was going and all those old those great old sound effects that Evangelion has and stuff like that. And then in that scene, it's dead quiet. It's completely quiet in Ray's house except for like a fan going. Brr, brr, brr. So yeah.
Yep.
I believe it. Are you winning, son?
I don't have to talk to my kid about violence, but how dare you make me talk to my kid about healthy sexual understandings?
We also have the internet now, so you could Google what, the content is a bit more too. You could like research.
That's fair. Yeah. Is filtering just going to be Googling whatever your kid is watching, then turning off safe search?
Yeah. Well, you also have parental controls and all sorts of cool stuff
That's
like
true.
that too.
Yeah. Accidentally turned on parental controls one time on Netflix. And I was like, why is everything I'm looking at suck? Although Avatar was in there, so it wasn't truly awful. But Bio said, my dad would always walk in while some fighting anime character was getting tortured to the point that he thought all anime was weird BDSM. Did he vocalize this to you? Son, you watching those weird BDSM cartoons again?
I mean, granted,
That's hilarious.
all cartoons
funny.
of the particularly late 80s, early 90s had some weird stuff in there. That's weird stuff.
Yeah. I watched Ren and Stimpy with my mom,
Oh, nice.
Shit was weird back then. Mom thought it was hilarious. Dad thought it was the dumbest thing he'd ever laid eyes upon. Das, thanks for the 6 months, dude. Said hello, welcome back and Happy New Year. Good news for me. I have finished Endwalker and am now in 6.2.
Oh, congratulations. Just in time, I hear.
Spoil it for us real quick, Das. What happened?
Well, what's the story like? How's it going for you?
How's it go? Did you enjoy it? Lyra, thanks for the super, said, best MMO anime, mine is Log Horizon. It's a smarter show and more MMO-ish. I've never watched any MMO anime.
It's a good one.
I've looked this up before. I know I've looked this up before because I like these costumes. That's my issue with Sword Art Online is I think the costumes are they're not my jam.
Yeah,
that's why I've never tried Sword Art Online.
I would still say, man, like for 7 episodes of Sword Art Online and then just break off, go somewhere else.
Stop. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like that.
And then you'll appreciate that Log Horizon actually makes sense and is good. You have to start at bottom of the barrel.
You're going to trigger so many people with your Sword Art Online.
It is not an opinion. That is a fact. That's a fact. They keep making them.
If you need a smoke screen, I'll just give everyone my opinion on Attack on Titan.
They keep making them, and I keep watching them. They know what they're doing. It's junk food.
Right.
Log Horizon is an actual meal.
All right, fair. Gail said, been saving this, but now using it to suggest Boki, I don't know, The Rock for your anime viewing list. This has been brought up many, many times. I don't think I Googled it, though. Am I going to be on a list? Okay, I don't think I'm on the list for this. Oh, it's a band anime.
Okay. That explains the emojis.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, cool. Is it on Crunchyroll or Hulu or Netflix or anything easily accessible? It matches your hair. Does it? She's got pink long hair. She looks like every anime girl I've ever seen. I don't have. It matches my hair? Or are we talking about something else? It's on Crunchy. Okay, cool. Okay. Garrett's sub goal dye pink. That someone else's words, not mine. I'm agreeing to nothing. Arbojo, thank you for the super chat. X in Japan is like versus for us. Yeah, that's, and I would always say V instead of verse.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's like, but there's also there's movies like Freddy versus Jason. You say versus. It's the title. You say the whole thing all the way out. But usually I shorten to V.
Man, I don't like that. That's a big tonal shift from the title. Like Spy and Family is kind of Times Family is how I was seeing it.
But Spy learns Family.
Yeah, but Spy first Family, it kind of takes away some of the wholesomeness.
Yeah, it doesn't really work.
I don't like that title as much.
Spy X Family. Yeah, it's just like spy multiplied by family in my
Yeah,
head. It kind of
exactly.
works, so I'm for it. I'm for it. Christopher Clayton, thank you for the super chat. Pronouncing the X in spy is like putting punctuation after double quotes. It's technically correct, and I will continue to do so anyway. Hell yes.
Nice.
Also, yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. I am an Oxford comma fan, then that should tell you something about me.
It's not about it's about setting the pace of your own language so people understand
Kyle,
you.
by the way, I've noticed you do not use the Oxford comma, and it may drive me a little batty sometimes when I read things you write.
What's the Oxford comma?
You would do a comma before the word "and."
I do that?
You do not do that.
Oh, am
And
I supposed
do
to?
that. No, technically either way is correct.
What I do like is parentheses commas. I love I was walking in the street, comma, as you know quite well, comma, and then continue. That's a nice. I love those comma sandwiches.
I don't think we've ever been accused of stalling on a react
This is
stream, but
actually-
we might actually get
Yeah,
confused of accused of
having a comma. Okay, moving on, everybody. We got more to watch tonight.
Horse of Comics, thank you. Say, listen here, only true anime fans recognize the masterpiece that is King X Hill.
King X, dude, I gotta send you some clips of that. I don't think you've watched King of the Hill, but there's some really good King of the Hill.
I have seen every episode of King of the Hill. I'm not the biggest fan of the world, but I have seen the entire thing.
Yeah, I need to send you some anime clips of King of the Hill. They're great.
Yeah. VS9, thanks for the super chat. Happy New Year's from Happy New Year's, my Baron of Bros. Glad to see you back. Also, your security in the theater is lax because there's a half-naked man giving a free show. No, that's encouraged. That's part of the show.
Yeah, no, I'm
that's
just in my Monster Hunter wear, man. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's how we do here.
No big deal.
We welcome all states of dress.
Yeah.
Jack Foe, thank you for the super chat. If it isn't my two favorites, Gerald and Carl.
Gerald and Carl.
Or Gerald and Carl.
Gerald and Carl in the morning.
How you doing, Carl?
Doing well, Gerald.
Blackbird, thanks for the 7 months. Said gonna join the is it Boki? If there were correct pronunciations earlier, I missed it. Bandwagon. They want us to watch it as well.
I don't know why it has 2 C's, so yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
Yeah, I'm lost on that one. Froststar, thank you for the super. Bochi. Okay, it is Bochi the Rock. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I am Boki, says Boki86. Froststar, thanks for the super. Did you know that you'll eventually get old enough that your kids/grandkids will try to explain new concepts to you and you won't be able to wrap your head around it?
Math is math. Yep, I believe it.
What'll it be? What weird, what cartoons from a country we didn't grow up with will seem odd to us?
Dude, Mr. Incredible's my spirit animal, man. Like that, all he deals with.
Math?
Yeah, you can't change math, man.
They changed math. You're not supposed. You can't change math.
Can't change math.
Dude, that hit me when I first saw it, like as a kid, and I was just like, "It's the most I ever understood an adult." Was that one line? There's the first like, "Oh, I start to get it. I start to get why adults are the way they are."
Something amazing, I guess. Yeah.
Dayka, thanks for the super set. Once you search Boko no Pico, seriously, am I on a list now or something? Like, why is this so bad? I want to know why it's bad without Googling any deeper.
No, moving on.
Sitar, thank you for the 2 months. Said, not sure if it holds up, but if you want a good version of SAO, Sword Art Online. Check out .hack. Oh yeah, .hack was the thing I remember growing up always seeing, like front row setter in the anime section of Blockbuster, and I was thinking that looks cool, and I never got around to seeing it.
They put it a lot on Toonami, so I've watched a lot of it out of order, kind of like Inuyasha. So I kind of dislike it just from overexposure.
Oh yeah, that was Rurouni Kenshin. I only saw like a weird amount of episodes completely out of order, and it seems like something I would like, but I've never sat down and actually digested it.
Yeah, it's a very different pace. It's a very old pace.
Yeah. Matthew, thanks for the month. King of the Hill is apparently big in Japan, and I've heard that they have the same subs v dubs arguments that we in the US have for anime. That is awesome if that's true.
Weird.
I love that. I love that.
What kind of accent do they give King of the Hill in Japanese? Because they have a lot of regional dialects. So I'm just curious which one they pick out.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. They go with like a rural accent in Japan. That'd be cool. Again, I wish they had European accents in
Yakuza. No, I don't think so.
Spy X Family for the dub. But yeah. Pillowkeeper wants to know if we have a TikTok saying these hilarious conversations will be perfect on there. It is my big goal for this year is
Short-form
to
content.
establish a TikTok for us. And then also just have more shorts on the YouTube. So, Kyle, we did the thing where we mention anime and the stream spirals.
Yep. That's why.
I don't think it's a bad thing though, right? Like y'all are digging, like y'all enjoy this, right? We're not. No one's like, oh my god, but they just shut up about the anime already. I'm so sick of listening to Garrett explain to Kyle what ecchi is.
And with that, The Realm Awakens, Episode 2.
Yes, I can't see your feed anymore. By the way, that's how long we waited.
Oh, it like shut down the thing because it wasn't transferring things. Oh yeah. Well, let's get that back on for you.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
How many of these are there? 6?
Let's see. I think there are maybe even more than that. 10. There are 10 of these. So.
Solomir says, to be fair, you're now on a second monitor because of anime talk.
Rough. That's rough, buddy.
Ouch.
And with that.
I'm gonna save these super chats. Those are funny.
Hello, Eorzeans.
What?
Are you ready?
What? Well, since you paused,
Okay.
I'm gonna read Vivian because it made me laugh. And listening to y'all talk about ecchi and hentai while I scrub floors at work is mega cursed. Johnny B. Quick Candlestick. No, I have not seen the French Canadian King of the Hill, but that sounds entertaining. And Legend of Black Heaven, a rock and roll themed anime, is a suggestion from Gemini Wolf Gaming.
The Legend of Black Heaven. Beginning.
Never heard of it.
Welcome back to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 2. In the previous episode, we talked about the planning and the initial design of Final Fantasy XIV. In this episode, we'll take a look at the actual product, leading into the alpha,
Trajan Pro.
beta, and the
Little
launch.
font choice.
The dev team was obsessed with the look and feel of the game, completely ignoring optimization in the process. They added these flower pots right here, or I
They
guess
don't look
it's
that great.
technically a barrel. And one of these flower barrels had approximately 1,000 polygons and 150 lines of shader code. And that is the same amount of polygons and shaders as a character model. Chuck 8 of these in a dungeon and you've got a full party with a fair amount of lag on the side.
Why? They don't look that great, right? Am I insane?
Even look that good.
Yeah. Where are all the polygons? Are they inside the barrel?
What are they being used for?
I mean, I guess there might be like little sticks below the flowers, but why?
At the time they looked at each leaf isn't just use a flat graphic. What are we doing? Why? There's Lalafells on the inside of each barrel. Okay, thank you, Kara.
The barrels are super round. That's a good point. 2010, yeah, the barrels are quite round.
They actually do look quite round, but like a barrel is something that doesn't need to be round. And when you look at real barrels, they're actually not that round.
No,
they're rather segmented. Oh boy. Yeah, they were ray tracing those barrels before ray tracing exists.
Have you seen my round barrels? And they're just like, oh, ship it. That's good.
But one of the game's greatest assets was its music. Once again composed by famed Final Fantasy composer Nobu Uematsu. It was
the demonetization villain himself.
For the first time in a long time.
It's not his fault, it's the label.
The label that he went to, right? Because Square doesn't do it, or at least Final Fantasy doesn't do it. It's his new label.
Yeah, all of the OG stuff is on a different label.
To do a game's entire soundtrack, and the first track he composed was the theme for Limsa Lominsa.
Don't play any of it.
Uematsu
Don't play any of it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure Speakers Network figured out the right amount to play without getting demonetized.
That's true. Well, here we have subs. It'll be okay. We're gonna make it through. Theme song answers. Oh my God, they're gonna keep playing his music. Okay, let's see.
In America, 2 years prior to its release.
Okay, we're good.
The song would later become hauntingly foreshadowing for the events that would end the 1.x era a couple of years later.
Oh, I know that one.
The game's 5 playable races, Hyur, Lalafell, Ellison, Mikyode, and Rogadin, were directly based on the 5 initial races from Final Fantasy XI: Hume, Taru, Elva,
Makote has my
Mithra,
hair and it
and
annoys
Gonka.
me.
Oh my goodness. I don't like this at all.
Why?
Because they're freaky.
The bottom cat person offends me.
Yeah, I think we improved.
It's like they have comb forward chops from their hair.
2002? Okay, but this is art. This isn't in game. Like you can replace my imagination with art. These are strange.
Yeah, keep playing. I
A
don't
few
want to look at the
design
bottom
adjustments
anymore.
reflect the new setting.
That
In
Lalafell,
addition
not
to the main
Lalafell,
races,
stares
the
into your
developers
soul.
also created 2 different clans opposed to the single clan setup in Final Fantasy XI. However, just like in 11, some of the races were gender-locked, specifically the Mikote being female only and Rogadin being male only, which is odd, seeing as they wanted realism, yet failed to introduce both genders to all races.
When was male Catboy added? Was that not Realm
Was
Reborn?
that like a launch 2.0 thing?
Yeah, or was that like a Heaven's Word thing or something? How long did that take?
I kind of want to be a Makote. Every time I
know.
spend more than 2 seconds staring at a Makote, I'm like, want to be a cat
I know.
person.
Oh. Finish the run. When we replay a Realm Reborn, be a cat person.
Shortly before the game was announced, there were
Continuity.
still some on the development team that were worried. Tanaka and Komoto had a rather absurd vision for the game. They wanted it to resemble 11, but bigger and better, more realistic.
Thank you, Sleepless One.
They wanted more of what worked in 2002 than what was currently standard during development. They wanted less UI work, less information in-game, and a convoluted battle system. It would seem that Tanaka and Komoto, although being great producers and directors for Final Fantasy XI, were both ill-equipped and unprepared for the current MMO
I guess that,
market.
yeah.
Nonetheless, 4 years of planning and
Ooh.
development is about to come to an end. June 2nd, 2009. A surprising announcement at the Sony E3 conference sealed the fate of the game.
What the hell?
The game was to be launched in 2010 for PC first, then for PS3 later. This sent shockwaves throughout the gaming world. At the time, the safest bet would be a Final Fantasy XI 2, but here it is. Final Fantasy XIV. Alpha tests were slated for March 2010, and only Final Fantasy XI veterans could participate. And so the alpha opened in March of 2010, and it didn't take long until people started realizing that something was terribly wrong. The graphical bugs aside, the battle system was a mess. Look at this icon here. This is a skill timer. You had to wait
Damn,
for
we
it
got
to
alpha
charge
players
to
in
use a
chat right now.
skill.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Looks like a
nice.
clever way to display a global cooldown, right? Wrong. You didn't even have auto attack. The most basic attack still had a skill timer. In addition to this, the massive bar at the bottom there was the TP bar. This bar had to fill up to use certain skills, and it would only charge if you were attacking a target and landing a hit. And get a load of this. The dev team decided to not implement forums during the testing phase. This was supposedly done because of earlier recurring issues with mistranslations related to news updates. So, they decided that instead of fixing the way news were translated to just, scrap the whole idea. So players were literally reporting bugs on unofficial Final Fantasy XIV forums and boards, so the devs could see it.
Now, to be fair, most devs use Reddit more than they use their own forums these days.
Not
so maybe
back then, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Modern times, not such a big deal.
Yeah.
And this is where it starts getting both strange and interesting. Before the game's release, producer Hiromi
So he does not look pleased.
Yeah, dude, just play the Arrested Development theme over
Yeah.
this shot.
Yeah.
Tanaka made several interviews to promote the game, and he's not exactly the most energetic and optimistic producer
butt
I've
said
seen.
that.
Dude, you got a butt right
Seriously,
behind you.
I've watched countless
Cheer up.
interviews with him, and not only does the interviews look amateurish and boring, but the way Tanaka is acting and responding to questions makes it seem like he either don't care or is completely oblivious to what the game he's producing is actually about. Look at this bit right here. This is an E3 2010 interview, right before the beta. The interviewer is asking Tanaka why Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a jump feature. A rather basic feature in most games at the time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 didn't have a jump feature. Pressing the spacebar activated the chat. So the interviewer asks Tanaka why this feature has been omitted from Final Fantasy XIV, and the translator doesn't even understand the question. So the interviewer elaborates, and
The main reason is because we don't think it's important to have the functions in the game. They don't need to have the functions in the game. So that's the main reason.
I mean, really, the only weird part about this, and pardon me while I close down Garrett for a hot moment, is why are there 3 pairs of sunglasses laid out so perfectly? That's the weirdest part about this video here.
We were really pushing 3D TVs back then.
Yeah.
Is that why?
What kind of serial killer energy
And
is
Sony
this?
made 3D TVs, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Because this was 2010, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, 2010 was when I went over to my buddy's house and he was super stoked about getting a 3D TV. And
Yeah.
he was like, "Yo, play Crisis on this. It's
What?
amazing."
Oh, sick.
Actually, it was freaking cool. I will say it was cool as shit. But never need a 3D TV.
I think it's a little laborious is too strong a word here, but I mean, like, trashing on the no jump thing, it is weird, but I don't think it's a big deal.
To a certain degree, yeah. I don't necessarily think this is as big of a deal as it's being made out to be, but I also played Guild Wars 1, so, you know.
Granted, like, coming from MMOs, like, jumping is something you do passively while you're moving around, so it's kind of an MMO energy thing. Kind of brings motion and people to the world, so maybe it is more important than I think.
I mean, I would definitely prefer to have jump.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because I don't want cheap things where, like, there's a ledge and I have to do 5 rooms to get up that ledge.
I think it's perfectly fine to use it as an example, as one of many examples of them kind of missing the mark here. But
yeah,
and
Being out of
Super's one, yeah,
touch.
thank you. We're gonna be catching up on supers in between these videos. But thank you very much for the super chat. We'll read it in a moment.
Even if you jump around, nothing is going to happen. So that's the main reason.
All right.
yeah, he laughs at the question. We don't need jumping. Oh. Tanaka made several claims during the interview, like the fact that he didn't want a minimap on the screen at all to make exploring more fun. Yeah, because what could be more fun than running around in a copy-pasted zone with
in
no
a
way of knowing
vacuum,
where...
immersion, but let
If
people know.
you're making everything look the same, you need a map
yeah.
like that, or
You
a
go, or where
waypoint,
you
or a
are.
compass.
Seriously.
Shout out Ragnarok Cave.
But maybe the reason Tanaka acted the way he did was because he felt the way most of the staff at Square Enix felt at the time. Final Fantasy is a cash cow, and the fans will line up for the milking. This was sadly somewhat true, but Square Enix was in for a rude awakening.
Well, that's the main thing you kind of get from the No Clip documentary, is that the original creators were egotistical in a sense. They could do no wrong. They were veterans, and we'll do what we want because we know better than the players.
The beta test period was getting close.
Where have I gotten a sense of unwillingness to learn and adapt from a Square Enix related communication recently?
Oh, weird. And laughing at questions asked by fans. What a strange thing to do. No one would ever do that in another.
Oh, I was talking about NFTs from the letter.
Oh, you're talking about NFTs. I was talking about Blizzard. I thought you were talking about Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah. Out of touch corporations.
Almost
kept
like.
pushing
Sorry. I can't wait for Square Enix NFTs. Let's go. Keep going.
date back from its original August 2010 target date, due to all the massive issues that were reported during the alpha test. The biggest headache for the devs was the flawed battle system. They had to change it somehow, and finding the right way to change it without having to rewrite the entire system proved difficult. The beta test was pushed back until September 2nd, 2010, 29 days before official launch. During the beta test, non-Final Fantasy XI players got to join in, and they quickly discovered that this was far from what they expected. Countless issues were reported, such as slow and difficult UI, graphical errors, and low frame rate. The battle system, which had been revamped, had replaced the skill timer with a stamina system, working as a light version of the skill timer. Instead of having to wait for the timer to fill, you only had to wait until the stamina had reached a certain level, and then use the skill you wanted.
Why?
Some skills used more than others, so it was pretty easy to deplete the bar and then having to wait for it to refill. The TP system remained largely unchanged, with the exception of the TP bar itself being
Just
placed underneath the hotbar together with the
The
HP
gif
and
of
MP bar.
Austin Powers,
This
oh
is
no, now
most
I've gone
likely
cross-eyed.
the
That's how I'm
UI
feeling right
most
now.
1.0 players remember to this day. They also introduced skill timers to skills and abilities, making it more strategic and akin to most modern MMOs at the time. However, most of these skills could often not be used unless you had built up the sufficient amount of TP or MP. Do note though that there was no actual global cooldown.
Why oblong slanted buttons? Why, Kyle?
Well, we played Heroes of the Storm, and sometimes you make a design choice, and you just stick to it as hard as you can. You got hexagons, and you're going to do them till the end of time.
Hexagons at least still link together in a block-like fashion because they have straight edges. You've got sheared ovals. Listen, I know it's 2000. This doesn't even look like 2010. This looks like 1992 AOL CD just showed up in my mail.
Yeah, no,
that's what this looks like. This doesn't even look like 2010.
I misread some icons in Warcraft 3, but they were still more fun.
Yeah. I mean, the game looks all right, like the gameplay, but that UI, oh my god, makes that UI makes me want to gouge my eyes out.
I just don't understand the stamp. Like, why not just let me hit a button?
Players voiced
also,
their
I want to
concerns
scream about the serif font
Yeah.
for everything.
You're digging that?
Serif font, and it's just murder me now.
Well, it looks like they got their mini map at least.
They did.
The devs. But the game was getting so close to release, they had no time to make any major adjustments. A few bug fix patches were released, but these were minor and did not impact the battle system or the UI. It was later stated from sources inside Square Enix that more time should have been made to fix all the bugs that were reported during the beta period, but Square Enix did not listen to the devs' plea, and the game was shoved.
So if I didn't play...
Yeah.
Go for it.
Ragamuffin's absolutely right. The hair physics are really good.
Yeah, there's some amazing
things in
motions
here.
and stuff.
Yeah, there's some things in here that just like straight up look better than the game it currently is, but I'm sure a lot of that was lost in the pursuit of good performance.
Yes, avoiding the heavy taxation. I kind of get what they're going, like they want each battle with even a sewer mole to like be a strategic exercise. I didn't play EverQuest. Was EverQuest more along that lines where everything you pulled in the world was going to be, you know, an involved thing? Because MMOs nowadays, they're like MMO, like particularly World of Warcraft, it's about like grabbing as many things as you can and kill them all as fast as possible.
Yeah. And then I remember getting in the SWOTOR and they like intentionally had groups. Like you had to fight a group, and that I thought was fun and cool and different. But
it's an interesting choice. I can see
it would get tedious.
Yeah, that's the problem ultimately, right? Particularly in solo content.
Into release for PC on September 30th, 2010. The game's release was successful in Japan, ranking number 2 in the PC games charts in Japan, only beaten by Civilization V and ahead of StarCraft II Wings of Liberty.
Ooh, Civ 5 was good.
In the UK, it debuted number 10 behind games like F1 2010, Halo Reach, Civilization V, and Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands. By November 2010, the game had sold 603,000 copies worldwide. But Square Enix had just made one of their biggest mistakes to date. Final Fantasy XIV was not ready for release, and it was starting to show. With no official forums to ask for help, confused new players straight up abandoned the game after getting past the opening cinematic. If they stuck around long enough to actually get through the main story, they would soon find that the main story was shallow and difficult to follow, as quest NPCs did not show up on the world map, and the maps had no icon descriptions of any kind. Fun! And it gets even better. The map could not be resized. It had to cover the entire screen, and the only way to move the map... Actually, if you haven't played Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 before, just think to yourself, what would be the easiest way to move around a full screen map? If you thought click and drag, well, you're wrong. It's the logical buttons I, J, K, and L, of course. But wait,
hey, at least it's in a box of shape.
Let's take a look at our gear. How do we get to our gear screen? It must be a hotkey, right? Nope. Pressing minus on your numpad, hello Final Fantasy XI players, or simply clicking on the main menu button would slowly open the menu. From there, click Gear, and behold, work of art. Everything had to be accessed via the main menu. Want to check your inventory? Menu screen. Want to check your link shells? Menu screen. And now comes the truly reached
The way
part.
the menu slides
Look-
out, though, really elegant.
Yeah?
It's a
You
nice
like that-
little,
like
it's
that
a nice little
slide?
rant animation. Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
nice. That's well
Have you
keyframed. It's well keyframed.
I already mentioned this in the comments section of my previous video. The fatigue system. I can barely explain this without sounding like I'm making it up. But
I'm
here
fatigued
goes.
just listening to this.
The whole system was designed to prevent hardcore players from leveling faster than casual players.
Oh, good.
That's how you know it's a good
People
system.
love that.
The system consisted of 8 thresholds, each threshold consisting of 1 hour of combat EXP. As you gained experience, you would slowly fill these thresholds, getting 100% experience until you reached the 8th threshold, after which you would start to get less and less experience until you finally reached the hard limit and no longer earn EXP. If you stopped doing combat or stopped playing altogether, the threshold would slowly start decreasing and you could start getting EXP again. And the thresholds were reset every week. In addition to this EXP system,
I mean,
If you told me to devise in my brain the perfect system to make MMO players as angry as
Yeah.
possible, I don't think I would have landed on this.
so, I mean, but yeah, like buy energy, like there's no way to counter it because it's 2010. Like they didn't have a cash shop.
It was just trying to keep everyone in line,
Yeah.
I guess.
But this is what I see is basically we don't have enough game, so we're gonna stop people from burning through it too fast, so they don't get negative everywhere. Yeah, like Anka's saying here, like no end game. There's no end game, so they want to make sure you don't. That's
Well, I'm going off of how the video positioned it because I'm unaware of this, and they're saying it was so that you didn't get too far ahead of other players.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
for your
boy.
physical level, 1.0 had a skill point system for your class level. The physical level gave you all the basic stats like HP, MP, battle stats, while the class system gave you skills and abilities for the classes you were leveling. And each class had its class level.
Kara.
These had their own separate thresholds, of course, so if your EXP threshold was reached, you could always start leveling your class level. When you reached your skill point threshold, you could switch to a different class and earn skill points there. And while you're doing that, the threshold for the other class starts decreasing. This is how you could learn cross-class skills in 1.0 by basically leveling the class level, but not the physical level.
Okay, that makes it a
Confused
little
yet?
better.
It's like they refuse to delete anything from the document. It's like every time they had an idea, they're like, wait, that sucks. How can we fix it? No, don't delete anything. Just add new rules to make this rule not suck.
Well, now I'm picking up what everyone's putting down in chat where they're saying, listen, their public statement was they want to not let you get too far ahead of everyone else playing, but in reality, it was probably an intentional stall tactic because the game didn't have anything in that game.
Yeah.
So why would you want? Yes, maybe you know it sucks, but you don't want to remove it because it is the only thing standing between you and your players finding out there's nothing to do at endgame.
Well, and
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
I can understand what.
it's so
I can
it,
understand that mindset.
and I totally get like the idea of well, we gotta stop no lifers, but at the same time, like some times in life, everyone in your family goes on a trip and you don't, and you get to enjoy a video game. And if
Yeah.
that game artificially restricts you after you haven't gotten to play for a month, that's miserable.
Yeah.
They defended this by saying it made it fairer for casual players, as they couldn't compete with the hardcore players. So, while casual players get to catch up to hardcore players in their vertical progression, aka their physical level, the hardcore
nothing
players who had
hardcore
already
players
hit
like
their
hearing more
threshold
than
could
it's not
progress
fair to
horizontally
casuals.
with their class levels. However, the real reason behind the system became abhorrently clear. Final Fantasy XIV had no actual endgame content at launch. The only
There
system
it
fully
is.
implemented to serve as side content was, you guessed it, the thing we saved from the first episode, leaves. Leave quests were supposed to be this game's key feature, the thing that separated it from the others. Quests you could pick up and do on the go. with shiny icons with beautiful stained glass paintings in them. These would keep you occupied for hours, right?
Look how happy
Well,
that Makote
then
is
you
doing
realized there
Don't
was
you
a
wanna be
time
that
limit
happy?
on these as well. Great.
This
Just like in
looks
the
like
current Final Fantasy XIV.
a commercial for prescription medication. Like, look how happy you can be. Ask your doctor if leaves is right for you.
Running along.
I did 7 leaves today. And
Yeah.
I haven't had diarrhea once.
Perfect. May cause I'm bleeding of the eyes, and you're like, what the hell is going on here?
Ask
Ian, you could
if,
only
you if you experience heightened heart rate. If you
Take leaves if you had a leave allowance, and in 1.0 you earned 4 allowances every 12 hours, and could stack up to a total of 99. So, if you ran out of leaves, and still had several levels to go before another main story quest, which was bound to happen, because the main story was spread out real thin, you were shit out of luck, and had to grind mobs in the wild. Again, this was to cater for casual players that would pop into the game after a long time away, complete some leave quests, and then come back a week later to do some more. Unsurprisingly, every leave plate had been designed with great care and detail, and each leave quest type had its own corresponding look. There were in total 8 types of Battlecraft leave quests at launch: Diligence, Valor, Tenacity, Veracity, Wisdom, Justice, Temperance, and Devotion. 2 types of local leave quests for crafters, Constancy and Ingenuity, 2 types of fieldcraft leaves, Munificence and Piety, and 2 types of Grand Company leave quests, which you could only do solo, Equity and Promptitude. I will read to you the description of one of them so you can get a general idea of how the descriptions of these plates are.
Elegance!
Let's take this one. Everyone's favorite leave quest,
I
Tenacity.
really like the art.
It is nice.
The Guild Leave plate portrays an Ellison archer riding a chocobo in a forest. These leaves always feature a monster that runs away, sometimes very far from his original place, and must be followed by the players to a certain spot, where more monsters will spawn and attack. Note that even if the fleeing target is killed before he reaches the reinforcements, those monsters will still have to be killed as well. Safe to say, 1.0 players learn to recognize the leave plates and select their leaves that way, to avoid unwanted quests. However, should you fail a local leave quest, you could not abandon it. You had to get it replaced, and then clear it. There was no option to discard a local leave. This was the only viable system currently in place at launch for players to enjoy, other than the main story and certain side quests. Or was it? There was a second system in place. Behests! These were basically just like leaves, except they would spawn randomly every 30 minutes, close to Aetheryte camps. And they would not require a leave allowance. Yay! There isn't really much more to say about them though. They were basically just large leaves with a level requirement and on a 30-minute cooldown. Oh, and they were open for everyone, so you'd often have large groups
God, the animations are
fighting for the
really
same goal.
fluid.
So I guess it
What the shit is going on? Why?
Yeah, it kind of feels like I'm playing a legal document. Like,
Yeah. There was no housing, right? Like there's no benefit to being really good at this game because there's nothing to do when you get to high end. So,
well, why would you even like? What was there to get?
right, what would motivate you to play this game? There are no mounts?
It's almost like this video is doing a really good job explaining the issues with 1.0.
No dungeons? I get like wanting to be in a percent. So many of these ideas I get on paper. Like you're trying to build something immersive. They keep digging that hole.
Yeah.
It could be categorized as a forerunner to the Fate system implemented in 2.0, but that's stretching it a bit. So, basically, running out of leaves meant you had to either grind for a very long time, wait for behests to spawn every 30 minutes, or stop playing. Seriously, this game felt like it was actively trying to make you stop
Probably
playing.
the best option if you want to keep your
But
sanity.
oh, there is so much more. But that's all we had time for in this episode. In the next episode, we will take a look at the teleport system, chocobos, market wards, and of course the critical reception and the decline of the game. I hope I've improved from the first episode, and as usual, that you haven't died from boredom.
These are great.
If you're still breathing, give me a thumbs
You're
up
too
if you
humble.
enjoyed this and want the next part
Yeah,
ASAP.
these are really well made.
Yeah. Wow, dude.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. I would have bounced off that game like immediately.
Yeah, I don't.
Kyle, when did you take your shirt off?
What? A while ago. Why?
I just feel
I was
out
showing
as
off my lack of butt to the chat.
Oh, okay.
Now being portrayed in beautiful sparkles here.
Do I have a butt? I've never really looked at my butt.
I don't think your pants look like this. Let me see. What pants am I in?
Do I have just like shorts? Oh, here we go. I got some tights. Let me put some tights on. Do I have a butt? Yeah, I don't really have a butt either.
Oh wow, yeah,
Yep.
you don't really have a butt.
Yeah, more of a butt than you, but not by much.
No.
Not by much.
Thank you for the hot chocolate. Oh, cookies. Cookies and hot chocolate.
Yes, I also got cookies and hot chocolate.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
My head hurts. Like I feel like I just watched a serious history documentary.
It's dense, man.
Yeah.
It's dense.
What-
There's a lot of times where I want to pause and talk to you.
What a bizarre pile of issues.
Yeah. It was a really dense game but really light content.
Yeah, I would say like the NoClip documentary was kinder because it's more about like, well, here's how corporate messed up, here's how egos got in the way, here's how people assumed what players want. But when you think about it from the player point of view, it's just awful.
Yeah, this is the nitty gritty, whereas the NoClip doc is takes a much more like strictly narrative stance.
System heavy content light. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
And you keep inventing new systems to fix the other systems, and like that's how you end up in a situation like this.
Yeah. Huh.
What did the people have to say during such a thing?
We got an extremely generous, just kind super chat from Sleepless One that just was wishing us a happy 2023. Said, new job, new year. Your great content helped keep me sane last year.
Awesome.
Looking forward to another year of great videos and streams. Thanks, Sleepless One. I really appreciate it. That was very generous. Omelet O'Clock super chatted that going back in time to watch from the start, but welcome back and happy new year, everybody. May all your loot rolls be at least over 50. Well, hello from the future, Omelet.
Hope you're doing well.
Hope you're enjoying the past. Eva super chatted, not gonna lie, I would pay good money for the leave plate card art. I got bare spots, the walls of my gaming cave, and that art would look really nice with what I've got up already. Yeah, that art's good.
Yeah.
I have a thing for stained glass art too, though. I kind of just dig that whole look in general. Silver super chat. Now you know why 2.0 is such a comeback story. Yeah. I mean, I already knew like clearly the game was in dire straits, but oh boy, yeah, that's the kind of detail that like when you play MMOs, like if you didn't play 1.0, that's like the nitty gritty details that make me recoil.
Yeah, because one thing you like, NoClip was very like, we're losing subs, we're not retaining players, we got to do something like that's like, oh well, all games have this problem. It's just growth. Like you just don't have the right systems in your game, but this is more like you have the wrong systems in your game.
Yeah. Well, it feels developed in a bubble with like it's equal amounts of like not looking at your competition and also like believing your own hype. Like it's like it was a perfect storm of hubris. Yeah, it's wild, man.
I mean, almost like the sort of new casuals and hardcores too. It has a very like Nintendo, do you want to stop playing kind of feel to it.
Yeah, and it's like, no, it's an MMO. I'm here to know life. Let's go.
Yeah, literally, that's the game you're making. You've made the wrong game if you are trying to stop those kinds of players.
Yeah. Eva super chatted, you know who got to booty? Orionje. No, seriously, I've got friends who do G-post pictures and they're always having to scale down his booty for certain kinds of content. Eva.
Is that true? I guess.
I look forward to your Oriange etchy.
How would we find out he wears a skirt, a robe and a skirt, right? How do you know about his butt?
Mods Kyle. Mods.
Oh, put him in different clothes. Yeah, maybe he does
Mods
have a
Kyle.
rockin' butt. Well, that's not fair. He's Elzen too.
Your Stola knows this.
Oh yeah, she would have felt it. Yeah,
Solomir, you are absolutely right.
well, we don't know. We didn't see hand contact. She may have done the backhand, like the nail slap.
Nail slap. We do see hand contact. It's flat hand.
Oh, does she flat hand? Okay, I thought it was
You
off
see it.
screen. I thought it was
You
just
see it?
sound effect.
No, you see it. You see it.
She contact made.
Contact was made. Contact was made. Lyrith, thank you for the Jumper Super Chat. Said, think of the legacy players that stuck around to the end, devout Final Fantasy fans, and helped provide feedback to the new devs that came in, and then wound up being featured now in A Realm Reborn credits. Yeah, they deserve the credits. That's how I feel about that. They deserve their place in the credits.
Well, that was a surprise, right? Like, there was no announcement made that, hey, stick around and we'll put your name on the relaunch of the game.
Yeah, you also got the tattoos, right?
Oh, is there tattoos?
Didn't you get the tattoos if you were an OG player?
I have no idea.
You get the marks?
I don't know about this. Does someone in the room have it? Is there some?
Yep.
I've never heard about this.
It's the legacy tattoo. It's like what Papalimo and Lise had.
Aren't those Archon tattoos? I thought there was something else. Tattoos and a mount.
Oh no, it was just a full-on tattoo.
A neck tattoo. Huh.
It's back tattoos. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'm looking it up now. Yeah. Holy crap. Oh, people have gotten it in real life. Holy shit. I'd be a little honest. If you put this over your belly button, you'd look like you were a Godsmack fan. But
I also got a permanently cheaper sub. Interesting. I had some surprise, right?
That's some cool stuff, man.
Yeah.
That's a kind of cool shit, man. That's in marketing terms, you would call that surprise and delight.
Oh wow,
It's a strategy I studied that came up in 2 different classes during my master's.
Surprise and delight.
Yeah,
that's very sterile, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but it's not. It's a thing. It's a thing. Like when the WoW players who never unsubbed got a statue mailed to them.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, like that's like it is cool. Like it is 100% a marketing tactic, but it is also cool.
Yeah.
So like, it's like it made me go, damn, I shouldn't have unsubbed. But is what it is. Kit London, thanks for the super chat. First joke of 2023. I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around. Can you take that and make it sound like you're getting farther down a well as it descends?
Yeah, fade it out a bit.
Yeah, take it and make it sound like it's descending down a well. That'd be great.
Oh, is this one right here? The back tattoo?
Oh yeah, I googled it a while ago.
We got on stage here in the white.
Oh, on stage? Oh,
yeah.
Not in game. Hold on, let me get in.
Yeah, zoom in.
Let me tab in. What's going on? I'm gonna just walk up and stare at you. Where? Oh yeah, look at that shit.
That's a well-shaped dress for the
showing
display.
it off. Yeah, actually, almost like they designed it that way or something.
It was by design.
Anytime.
Do you think Kyle likes that sound clip? Everybody, you think Kyle likes that sound clip? I can't tell.
Dude, the Target brand is called By Design at Target, and every time I'm in Target, I'm just like, Kristen, look.
I'm gonna change that to your text tone. Every time you text it, just design.
Kristen, look. Varys said that.
Michael, thanks for the super chat. I keep my old account around just because it has the tattoo.
Yeah?
Is there a reason you don't play on it?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a reason you don't play on your old account?
Wow. Well,
by design.
It apparently gets worse, so shall we continue?
I need a drink.
Okay. All right.
I'll be back.
A little breather here.
Also, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ask Kyle intrusive questions. Ask him where he was when he learned what ecchi was.
I was right here. I was right here. You all know. Just rewind the stream. Oh my god. Sometimes I watch history documentaries and I feel like this is. It's intense. Hi, I'm Kyle. I'm currently playing through Persona 5 very slowly. I just got to Palace number 3. We're also playing through Elden Ring in the house. I have God of War Ragnarok, but I haven't opened it yet. Haven't played that yet. Kara. Well, hi, Ned. Hi, Ned. Yeah, I'm so happy Persona 5 finally opened up. Like, it was really good. I was enjoying it, but like they held your hand through those first 2 palaces a lot. And 5 really was kind of like, okay, you know what we're gonna do. Just go. Just go. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Quick question. How can my feet smell if they don't have to? Oh, it's a good dog. Operation Maid Watch? Oh, I don't know how to progress that. I had the scene where I find the teacher, but I don't know where to find it. Like, I can't find the teachers. I don't know where they are. Like, I want to go talk to the council person, and I have no idea where they are in the whole place. So I can't advance any of those conversations. There's a phone? Oh, I'm supposed to call her? Is there a teacher's room? The map is super confusing because I think I'm supposed to understand the layout of a high school, and I don't know what a Japanese high school layout is. So when the game first started, they're like, just, you know, go to your homeroom. And I'm like, where? Why? Why? How do I do this? Practice room, first floor. Okay. I'm too busy dating the doctor anyway. I'm dating the doctor right now. So that's my main pursuit, is dating the doctor. Do you have your own D&D setting, or do you use established settings? I usually make up my own setting. I would say the most recent setting I ran for a campaign was very guild-based. What you would see in, like, well, a lot of the isekais, or Goblin Slayer, or I guess Shield Hero, but not really. That has a lot of like bonus rules to it. Actually, you could also think of like a Hero Academy, like One Punch Man, or of course My Hero Academia. So I like guilds. I like guilds that give quests and the characters that kind of evolve and like travel through there. So normally I do my own made up. Also, I just steal because, you know, a lot of my players aren't gamers. So just stole like Warcraft 3 when I was growing up all the time. And none of my players right now are playing Final Fantasy 14. So I'll just like rip that whole off. I'll just like rip off all of Final Fantasy. I really would love to do a primal world where faith equals monsters. Yeah, like Fairy Tail's another example too. Fairy Tail's a good example too. What do I think of Emmett so far? He's great. He's great. I'm very curious how he's going to do. Oh, well, thanks for subscribing.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
And I have a dog.
Oh, excellent. Allow me to embiggen your dog.
Embiggen the dog? And she's already pretty big. I mean, she's huge on the internet.
There you go. Were we still interested in playing Monster Hunter? Absolutely. It's simply this computer can't run it and stream. So that's why the Monster Hunter hasn't happened yet. I'm building a new rig.
That'll be a post-new rig thing.
Yep, post-new rig, which should be
post-new rig thing.
Late February. All right, Garrett's turn. Ask him questions. Hi. I shall return.
Ask me questions. Ask me. The elegance. Oh. How you doing, Zelda? How you doing? A wild Puccina. We have been calling her Pochita after watching Chainsaw Man. Yeah, we see. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? How you doing? Why? Because. I think we were looking at World, but I mean, Rise is like right around the corner, right? Or is it already out? I don't know. I haven't played it. Who sheds more hair now, you or the dogs? Oh, did you just burp? Oh, did you have a burp? Oh, that's adorable. You like the stage show at the FFXIV? Oh, let me look. Oh, it is grown larger since I last looked at it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what's going on here? Have you seen? I have not watched the new Gundam yet, Gio. Still not. Still haven't done it. One anime at a time. We finished Chainsaw Man and we're on to Spy X Hunter. Or Spy X Family. Spy X Hunter. Yes, we are going to play Final Fantasy 16, Trissa. It is on the docket. I've been trying to convince my wife to get a Chihuahua. I highly recommend it, Michael. I love them. Who's my favorite character from Chainsaw Man? I was, I really like Himeno. Himeno's cool. Just like my vibe for sure. I don't know, I like all the characters quite a bit. Denji's a delightful himbo, and I always love himbos and stuff. Also really like Top Knot. I don't usually like that archetype in shows, but I rather enjoy him. So yeah. When will you watch Girls and Panzer? It's great. I have not heard of it. And I'm now afraid to Google things tonight, so.
Oh no, are you being told to Google more things?
I'm afraid to Google things. All right. Hey, track time scheduled for up and coming track day track day season's every day of the year in Florida, but no, not yet. It's expensive. I do love it though. I do want to do another track day real bad. But oh boy, it's expensive. It's hard on the car. I was worried about absolutely wrecking the vehicle.
I really like Silver's question. Who would you share a drink with? Xenos, Emmett, or Gaius?
Gaius is off the list.
I think
he's not even in contention.
That would be devoid of joy, that conversation. He has a drink and he'll just start telling you war stories. I don't want to hear them.
For if friendly outing, Emmett, a date night, Xenos.
Yeah.
Xenos to treat you right.
Give me those bedroom eyes, Xenos.
If Xenos decided to take you out for a night, you know you're getting treated right that night. Mm-hmm. That's 100%. That's 100% happening.
Gaius is more like the guy you meet at the bar. Who starts talking and you're like, dude, are you okay?
Dude, you're right. Oh, dude, I had one of those at a bar in New Mexico about NFTs.
Oh, no.
The guy just started going off, and I was just
NFTs?
like, I just want to leave this conversation.
How?
I just want to get out.
Did he know you from the school, or was?
It was a thing, man. It was a thing.
It doesn't seem like.
All you need to know was random conversation at a bar led to NFT talk, and I just wanted to eject myself from reality.
You know, it's not fair. We're subjected to political talk at our Thanksgivings. I say next Thanksgiving, we all go off on NFTs for our families. Like, yeah, you guys heard of a blockchain? And it's just like...
No, you need to start... Your version of this, Kyle, is you need to start going off about 3D and anime. That's what you just... Have you seen how they're cheapifying our anime?
It's got no weight to it.
It's got no weight to it.
Those early episodes of Demon Slayer.
They just make up whatever angle they want instead of staying on model.
I mean, honestly, Chainsaw Man got a lot better over the course of it. They had a pretty good showing in the first episode, but those later episodes, they got it down.
What are you talking about?
Computerization in Chainsaw Man. Like they.
Oh yeah, no,
they
I thought it was really
a
good.
lot. Yeah.
I noticed some of it in Spy X Family as well, and I thought it was pretty elegantly executed.
Yeah, I don't really mind when you do a car. Honestly, like the train wasn't too bad either. Like that wasn't horrible. There in the end of the Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't mind.
Michael followed that up with old account is U.S. region, moved to Japan and lost access to the old account for a long time, so I bought a box. That makes sense.
Okay.
Found the old login. Okay. By the way, you didn't need to follow that up with another super chat.
Yeah, do appreciate it though.
But yeah, it's much appreciated. Do you see Daykoff? Daykoff said, "Do you think NFT chat is bad? Girl I asked out from high school turned the date into a pyramid scheme pitch."
No. Wait.
I think Kyle's heard this story, but I found out what furries were from a first high school date, from a first date in high school.
A girl I asked out from, but they got a thing from high school. Like they were reconnecting. Like that's gross. Like that's trickery. That's devious. It's one thing to be organically in high school and have somebody turn the date into something. It's a whole nother thing if you reconnect. That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Yes. But you imagine my wide eyes being like, I'm sorry, a furry is what now?
Oh, sure, in high school? Yeah, when, the internet's still fresh.
And it's a first date with somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was... I think that's the only time I went on only one date with someone. And I'm not saying that for comedic effect. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done a single date. Yeah.
Now we're being. So first of all, our buddy Adam was shaming us for not MSQing. We're now getting eyebrow raises about Monster Hunter mentions on stream. Adam, you're clearly watching the stream. Get in here and chatting with the people. Chatting with the people. Get down here in the muck with us.
Yeah, no, Adam was sending me like guide links for Monster Hunter. Yeah, they're excited. I really want to play it too. It just looks systems heavy, right? Like that's the one. It's not like a fart off Friday thing. Like, hey, you want to play a little Monster Hunter? Like, we'll barely make it through the tutorial.
It looks thick,
heavy,
and especially how much we'd like to yap.
Yeah, yeah. I think once we're going, I think Monster Hunter Rise would fit our schedule. Our kind of our duo mission, go and hang out. Duo mission, hang out.
Ooh. Oh, Zelda left me with some nice fur.
But I know, like Luke has been very fervent about how Monster Hunter World is the way to go.
That's the one I'm the most interested in, personally. Yeah. When it originally came out, I was really interested in it, but I didn't have the time. But yeah, like a bunch of my old WoW guild, they all went there.
Well, and Kira from, was that her name right? In Here's the Storm? It's been a while since I thought about her.
Wait, Kira, the original, like the OG.
Yeah, the new character they made.
Oh, hey, Adam.
There we go.
I can't believe I successfully shamed you into posting a chat. How you doing, buddy?
Because I know the Here's the Storm team was nuts for Monster Hunter, and I think a lot of that character design came from that exploration, that obsession that the Here's the Storm team had. That's my theory.
Can you
anyway.
Confirm or deny, Adam? That's okay if you
That's
can't.
my theory. That's my theory.
Oh, you're saying Gaijin Hunter is correct. Oh, hey, Gaijin Hunter's back. Hey, what's up? Said, I think Iceborne is the way to go for your first.
I thought Iceborne was an expansion of World.
Yeah, isn't it? Monster Hunter World Iceborne.
Can you skip straight to Iceborne?
They do that in Destiny. They have done that in Destiny in the past, where you can just like jump ahead to the new thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. It's the expansion for World, but it's basically just one game.
The intros are great. I've watched all the intros before for Rise, and they're really fun. They're voiced over by the Helsing voice actor too. He does a great job with that. Gives gear fast. Okay.
Getting Iceborne adds mechanics to the base game. Okay. All right, that makes more sense.
Yeah, because Rise is about to come out on Xbox Game Pass too. So there's going to be a big surge in Iceborne content references.
You mean Rise?
Rise, excuse me.
Right, you mean Monster Hunter references?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's wait. Hold up. Had a few more. Jiva, thank you for the 6 months. Fun and excitement. I'm glad to know. I thought we were just an anime podcast.
Oh yeah, we have a show on stage. I didn't realize.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It keeps getting more elaborate every time I look up. Vocative K super chat said, "I never watched live, but I had a bad cold, just a cold, and I am treating myself. Therefore, I will treat yourselves too. Stay healthy, folks. Feel better, Vocative.
Feel better. Thanks for joining us."
Any sick at all? Kurt super chat. Did she show up as a furry? No, it was. This is a memory, man. I distinctly remember being in the mall video store. This is the video store that I bought my first anime VHS at.
Sure. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I know the type.
I don't remember what movie we saw, but we saw a movie and they were just hanging out in the mall, and we were just talking about stuff, and she very much put it under the umbrella of my friends are into this thing.
The test conversation, yeah.
Looking back on it, yes.
Right.
That certainly appeared to be the vibe.
Yeah.
And I'm not shaming. Like, it was just it was a lot to process.
As a high schooler, I get you.
As someone who was just like completely in the dark about that kind of stuff, I was just like very overwhelmed. So no, it wasn't Suncoast Video. It was I think the last year we even had a Suncoast Video. I want to say, because I don't think it lasted much longer past that. Because we also had an FYE in that mall, and the FYE was open until I think last year at that same damn mall. But yep. Oh, someone has a Zex cosplay on stage. Oh, wondrous. It's so elegant.
Wait, Zex is the one with Talgeese, right? Is that what?
Yeah, Zex Marquis.
Oh yeah, look at the helmet and all too.
The red Victorian coat and the white pants and the wonderful mask and the beautifully long elven hair.
Very
much
nice.
Like he actually. Oh, you know what? He's the reason I like. Oh my God. We've been talking too much about other things. Why can't I think of the name?
The name from what?
One of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm blanking on the name right now.
The leader of Limsa. You always forget her name.
No, I'm
Okay.
not. No. Dragoon dude. Awesome.
Oh,
super cool Dragoon
Justinian.
dude. Justinian. I couldn't think of his name. That's the reason I like him, because once he takes his mask off, you're like, oh, you're even cooler looking. Yeah.
Not always the case.
It's the Zex effect. It's the Zex effect. Yeah. Nero also gets cooler when he takes his mask off, for sure. Yeah.
Gaius too, because the horns were kind of dumb with the little earrings on them.
But you're right. I do frequently forget Merwib's name, but that's okay because Final Fantasy XIV frequently forgets that Merwib exists.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. But I've got 17 more scenes with the Seed Seer and Nanamo to watch.
Gotta get Nanamo in there. Need more Nanamo.
Gaijin Hunter, thanks for the super chat, dude. Said, Happy New Year's. If you do start Monster Hunter, while the co-op experience for story is janky, Monster Hunter World Iceborne is the best to start with, in my opinion. Iceborne is an expansion, but you play it all as one.
Okay.
Well, should have read this while we were
Yeah.
trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
Yep. Catian Gaming, thanks for the super chat. Said furries can definitely be cringe, but have you seen the unholy uncanny valley of Animegao Kigurumi? I mean, I'm familiar with the Kigurumi. I am not familiar with that first term.
No. Oh, is this when you wear an anime mask? Yeah, this is when you wear an anime mask.
Cosplay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I have seen this. I didn't know this was what it was called, and oh boy, howdy does it give me night terrors.
Yeah, and you wear like the bodysuit so that your skin tone matches the mask. Yeah.
Oh, is that what they do? Is that why the skin always looks a little off?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, geez. Yeah, this shit, dude. I do not abide. I do not abide it. It's not for me. No thanks.
Yeah.
Listen, enjoy what you enjoy.
Yeah, do what you do. Yeah, do what you do.
This is a personal thing. It's a personal thing. No judgment. No judgment. You do you. D, thanks for the generous super chat. I don't know if Eka is watching the stream, but here's $20 to buy Fantasia on sale and try being a I don't like forcible brides. Not a fan. One day I'll be drunk on stream.
Hang on.
It'll happen.
Hang on.
Fine.
What we got here? Oh, okay, never mind. April 1st is on a Saturday. No, never mind. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we could
still do it.
Still do a thing.
I'll be a Lalafell. You be a Makode. We'll do it.
Stop talking. You're ruining it. Eugeo, thanks for the super chat. Nero was one big homage to Char from Gundam. Zex was also a Char clone. Wait, he was?
I mean,
What?
Nero's just fabulous no matter what he's from.
You don't mean like actual literal clone. Yeah, I never watched OG Gundam. I couldn't get past the old looking style.
It is old. This is true.
Yeah. Although they've like redid it recently, and I kind of want to give it a go. KLG Chaos, thanks for the super chat. Finally cut off on stream after work. When they were talking about that dev who didn't seem to care in the first stream, all I could think of is he's Ian's long lost brother.
Ian has come a long way in my book.
I have been rather enjoying Ian's recent interviews.
He's off the leash a bit more. He may also be who knows that the community management team is
maybe giving a little more leeway.
That'd be more like the PR team, but maybe they're just not keeping him down as much or restricting him. I think Ian's kind of like opened up, and I like watching his interviews a lot.
Yeah,
he used to seem very put upon by the public.
Yeah, I mean it was two-way hostile in my opinion, but yeah, I enjoy where that's been going. I think the communication out of the WoW team has got a lot better. Stitches, thanks for the super chat. Origin is not a 79 remake. Just watch the 3 compilation movies. Okay, all right.
Origin
good
what?
to know.
Origin what?
It's the new. There's a new Mobile Suit Gundam.
Oh, gotcha.
And it's Origin, and it's like the original designs and characters and stuff. And Stitches, I'm screenshotting that. I have a little bucket O anime tips for things that I want to remember.
I mean, there's also just the crowd effect. Sometimes you just get lucky with Chris Metz and Ben Brodes, people who are just really willing to put themselves out there. I'm sure a lot of them probably go through training or speech classes in order to improve that sort of thing.
Don't think anyone you just mentioned did.
That's fair too. That's cool.
My understanding with Brode is he just wanted to do it. He just wanted to be that guy, and so he went and he was that guy.
That's awesome.
And then it kind of became an assumed standard. But it was just that's just Brode.
Yeah, that's just his raw energy. I loved him at the Game Awards. I love that he was just nothing but joy. Completely.
He seemed to be really enjoying it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for that team. I love all those devs so much, and I'm so stoked that they went on and they made yet another smash hit card game. They literally did it twice. I'm really happy to see Snap getting the love.
Brode was also the pizza man. That is a success story.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. Just showing
American
up to
dream.
Blizzard playing Magic the Gathering after you deliver a pizza.
American dream.
Yeah.
And we're gonna watch the Final Fantasy dream. Let's continue.
Let us continue. What happened here? Did I press a button? Okay, let's do it.
Kyle started watching it without me, and he's actually lying to you all right now. He has seen all of these.
Yep.
His reactions are pre-planned.
Absolutely.
He scripted it. Even the moments where I start talking, but then he hits play and then he pauses again, we scripted that bit.
Yep. No one ever goes to videos and clicks around them to see if they're good. This is all just lies. Extremely detailed performance.
It has been a while since we got one of those, but we have on multiple occasions had people accuse us of faking our shit because there's red progress bars on videos, and it's no, sometimes I just got up and walked away and autoplay was on, and other times we scrub around things to see if it's worth watching.
Also, I have this program called TubeBuddy that allows me to see where people replay the video the most or jump to most often when you're looking at a video.
I think most replay is a standard thing.
Oh, really? Is it now? Okay, perfect.
It'll even tell you on the TV one, because every time I pass an ad on on YouTube's that I like watching, right past the ad is always most replayed.
Nice. It used to be a TubeBuddy thing, so that's cool that they actually have it in here. Yeah, so I always jump to the most replayed to see what the video's about.
Yeah.
Advancing. Moving on. Oh my god. Pardon me.
That good effect.
It is a good effect.
Hello, Eorzeans. Welcome back to the
Wednesday, Jesse. Next Wednesday.
We have too many notable people in chat tonight.
Very well.
Getting derailed. I'm sorry. I read that as when the next time he can come on the podcast, and I'm like, whatever, Jesse.
I can tell you the two videos from now, though.
We recorded 2 videos worth of stuff yesterday, and the first video is coming out Wednesday.
The next video is manic. It's insane.
Derailing us like Ranjit derails a trolley.
Yeah.
Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. And I have to make 2 corrections from my previous video. One minor and one major. So let's get the minor one out of the way first. There were forums during the alpha and beta tests, but not at launch. this was just a silly error that I didn't catch while condensing my script, so yeah. Forums during testing, no forums at launch. Now then, the big correction is the one about the leaves. I mistakenly said that you had a limit of 99 leaves that recharged for every 12 hours. Well, it was actually worse at launch. Only 8 leaves were available every 36 hours.
Oh
This
my
was simply
God.
wiped from my
I hate
memory,
these
and I
systems.
apologize for this error. I will do better in this episode, I promise. Also, massive shout out to everyone keeping me in line. It's important that this series is accurate, and you're all a big help. Now then, where were we? Oh yeah, the game trying to make you stop playing. So let's say you are in need of some gear, because gods you would be, seeing as gear drops were ridiculously rare due to the lacking content. Well, you'd have to go visit your local market ward. The most popular one at the time being Ul'dah due to its close proximity to the Aetheryte Crystal and other amenities. Back in 1.0, Limsa was the least popular city-state because of its outspread layout, and where you would now find the Aetheryte Plaza in A Realm Reborn, there used to be nothing, except for this statue, which ironically looks like one of the A Realm Reborn Aetheryte crystals that would soon replace it. So we're going into the market wards. You now have to choose from a list where you wanted to go. There were different wards for different things, but with names like Tinkerer's Row and Upper Tailor's Row, you really had to learn where you wanted to go.
I get so angry just looking at this UI. The big chunky serif font, oh
You now
God.
have to
So is this being played after the fact? Why are there no shopkeeps? Or, I mean, obviously it's underpopulated, but were they going for a people are the shopkeeps? You're the game kind of thing?
I'm not sure.
You now have to choose from a list where you wanted to go. There were different wards for different things, but with names like Tinkerer's Row and Upper Tailor's Row, you really had to learn where you wanted to
empty.
go. Each ward had its own specialty, so as in the case of Upper Tailor's Row, you would mostly find gear ranging from level 41 and up. Thus the, upper, I guess? Once inside, you were presented with this. These are retainers. Retainers would be placed here with whatever their owner told them to sell, and no, there was no search system, so you had to browse them manually, and hope that one of them had something you needed, and pray they've priced them sensibly.
That's so cute. Like, that's so organic. It's such a cool idea. But there's no way it works. You know? Like, you want to have a living, breathing world where people are the shopkeepers. So you create a copy of yourself so that it can sell while you're not online, and it's just like, it's so cute. It's so immersive. But in practice, no one wants to do that.
Listen, man, I love farmers markets, but sometimes I just need a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Often people didn't, because they knew people
Fallout
would want to
76 is a
search
good
for an item
example,
all
yeah.
day and compare prices, and you had no choice but to buy it. To make it all better, because of the limitations on how many characters you could see at any one time, you had to move around to ensure you could load up all the
Perfect.
retainers, so you can probably just imagine how fun that was.
Oh my
but there was
God.
more in store for unsuspecting players. The game's fast travel system, the Aetherites. Generally, when people that didn't play 1.0 look at a 1.0 map, they usually exclaim that there are a lot of Aetherites around. Well, maybe the Aetherite density is slightly higher than in A Realm Reborn, but boy, the devs had a treat for us. Anima. And no, I'm not talking about the Heavensward Anima relic. I'm talking about the real OG Anima, the 1.0 teleport currency. Oh yes.
Oh, no.
In 1.0, you didn't pay gil to fast travel. You had to use a, you guessed it, rechargeable currency. And you're thinking to yourself, well, it can't be that bad. Girl,
No, I wasn't thinking that.
please. You could only carry
Definitely
a
not.
maximum of 100 anima at any given time. Teleporting within your current region cost 4 anima, while teleporting to another region cost about 6 anima. Fair enough, you think, but how fast does the anima recharge? Well, hold on tight. You'd get 1 anima every 4 hours. I can't even comment on that. Well,
burn it down.
Akil, you say.
Burn it all down.
Wait, but well, the zones weren't connected, right? I assume. Like, could you walk from Gridania to Ul'dah if you really, really wanted to, or are you just straight up stranded?
Burn it. Burn it down. Just burn it all down.
You could. Okay, so you could back in the day. So again, a cute idea. It's like they had really immersive ideas, but they just kept adding systems. No, you don't want to walk through it, but you know, like you're in the world and like seeing people walk and travel, like you know, like
It's hard to look at any of this and not think that it's all in service of slowing your progression to end game, because there isn't one.
Well, like a
It's
Black Desert.
really...
Black Desert had some really cute ideas like this. Like you could trade between towns, but if you didn't protect your cart, if you like let it go offline or something like that, it could get hijacked. So you would want to guard your cart when it was traveling. Like it's a really cute idea, but no one wants to do that. That's not fun.
No.
Why didn't you just use your
Oh, and no mounts. Yeah, so no mounts. So you'd have to walk.
Yeah, we were talking about that last video.
chocobo to get around? Yes, sure, there were chocobos around. You could see them in every city-state, and sure, they had saddles and...
So, Lutao was saying it took a Lobby character about an hour to walk from Limsa to... Oh, I guess you could take a boat. Yeah, Limsa out in the water, but still. Yeah, that's a big investment.
Yeah.
the whole setup there, but hey, who needs to actually ride them, right? Right? Yeah, that's right. In Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, you couldn't ride chocobos. They were just unfinished decorations in the city-states with no actual functionality whatsoever. So that meant you had to actually walk through the Black Shroud on foot. Physically moving
It's a good
from
bit.
this point to this point.
Yeah, that's not a straight line,
On
right?
foot.
Yeah, you have to actually be there.
Why?
And remember how
Well, okay.
Yeah.
what
Let's take a few
turn to
steps
make.
back and look at one of the assets that was
And
sure
you
to be
couldn't-
one of the
The
redeeming
map was full
qualities of
screen,
this game.
right?
The trademark all Final Fantasies pride themselves with. The main story. Well, the opening cinematics for the initial city-states sure seem to tease one hell of an interesting main story plot. But the air is quickly kicked out of it after the first initial quest. What seems like a great engaging story with lots of interesting and intriguing plot devices is soon replaced with dull and empty quests involving shallow NPCs you never see again, and fetch quests with little to no relevance to the plot. And yes, I am aware that the latter was pretty normal at the time, but the reason why these fetch quests were especially infuriating was that the main story was spread so thin, you could go as long as 10 levels before actually unlocking a main story quest. And then hey, fetch quest with no actual relevance. And you're thinking, 10
Oh, that
levels?
was a rough turn.
Get good, scrub. You've clearly forgotten about the 8 leave quests every 36 hours, the lack of mobs in the overworld,
Hey,
and the
Batteron!
fatigue system. All in all, the main story arc was overall flat and
Love
not very
that guy.
interesting. Sure, there were some instances where the main story was intriguing, but all in all, it felt rushed and thin. To 1.0's credit though, the first part of the main story is actually split into 3 different versions, depending on what
Pirate Daddy.
city-state you choose to start in. So to sum up the main storyline for 1.0, I'm going to use Limsa Lominsa's storyline as our starting point, and I'll explain it in broad strokes until it merges with the unified main storyline. I'm actually considering making a 1.0 story summary video in the future. Let me know in the comments if you're interested. For now, I'll just go through the key plot points in the 1.0 Limsa storyline. Okay, here we go. You, the adventurer, wakes up in a ship hearing a soft singing voice. Yet despite clearly hearing someone, you cannot see anyone fitting that voice around you. The voice calls out the ever-famous words, hear,
Your feel, think.
Yeah.
You start exploring the ship, and
It makes
eventually
it
you
great
walk
for
out
the
on
characters,
deck.
though.
And hey, foreshadowing meteor shower. Then the ship gets attacked by jellyfish. You meet Y'shtola and Stallman, and together you fight the jellyfish. But hey, sea serpent! You finally arrive in Limsa Lominsa, and everything is great. Some stupid Lalafell in the Fisherman's Guild asks you to escort another stupid Lalafell to Ocean's Torch. But when you know it, there are dead bodies everywhere, and 2 shady blokes standing around. Apparently one of the guys wants to make an agreement with the Sahagins, but then they spot you, and they leave. You head back into town, and it becomes clear that the Sahagin have been attacking a lot lately, especially around Ocean's Torch.
Button your shirt, dude.
It sure was nice of that Lalafell to send a new adventurer to that very dangerous place with another helpless Lalafell, huh? Anyway, you meet Baderon, and he starts telling you about a place called Seal Rock, a mysterious island that is famous amongst the Lominsons for hiding away some massive treasure. Anyway, you meet up with Y'shtola again, and she tells you she's looking for a shadowless man that apparently stands accused for murdering Sahagins and basically being the reason why the Sahagin are so enraged. Baderon tells us that the Lalafell we escorted earlier, Sisyphu, wants to talk to you. Sisyphu, being a fisher herself, reveals a very secret fishing hole and asks to meet there. When you finally meet up there, hey, wouldn't you know it, Stallman, the first squadron commodore you met on deck in the beginning cutscene, is here. Stallman tells us who he thinks is the perpetrator behind the Sahagin killings, a guy called Emmerich. This Sahagin drama continues for a while, and there is some fighting, lots of deaths, and pretty cool all-female pirate crew that shows up. There's also a brief moment in the story where we get a good look at the Musketeer class that we would sadly never get. Also, just an important sidetrack here. Take a look at this weapon. This is the 1.0 Arcanist main hand. In 1.0 Arcanists, or Arcanists, were supposed to wield a staff and not a book. Yorianje used to carry one. Well, back to the story. At one point,
Anyway.
You head to God's Cliff.
That's a fun detail, I like that.
Engaged in a battle with Stallman. Stallman has found the supposed key to Seal Rock, but does not know how to use it. He wants Y'shtola to tell him, but she refuses, and battle ensues. You are suddenly blinded by a bright light, and you find yourself alone. Well, until you start looking around, and you finally witness Stallman and two other shady dudes in a rushed conversation about planning to claim the treasures of Seal Rock for their own gain. Y'shtola appears before you and explains that you both possess the ability to view the happenings of the past, the Echo. And again, we're served with some great unintentional foreshadowing.
Something ain't right.
Wait.
What?
1.0 Y'shtola. Does Y'shtola have the Echo? Am I crazy forgetting about that?
Wait, what now?
Y'shtola has the Echo? Am I crazy about that? Does that just not come up very often? I'd forgotten since a Realm Reborn or something.
People are saying that they're not talking about her.
Oh, she just explains it. Okay. Okay, she's just explaining it. Okay.
The pirate dude has the Echo.
Those clouds are weird.
The cinematics look cool.
Yeah, right? Like,
oh, there's that Bloom again, though. We all know how.
yeah, big Bloom fan.
Meteor
Bloom.
shower suddenly erupts from the skies, raining light down upon you and the others. Shortly after, the Shadowless Man appears and steals the key from Stallman. Y'shtola tries to stop him, but he disappears. Shit happens, you wake up in Limsa Lominsa again, and hey, Baderon is there. You remember Y'shtola mentioning the Echo. Discussing this with Baderon, he tells you that a man called Blackburn left a message telling you to visit the Path of the 12, located in the Merchant's Ward in Ul'dah. And this is where the main story merges with the other city-state storylines and becomes one unified story. The main story quest started at level 1, but was spread out over 4 level caps, level 1, level 10, level 15, and then finally level 20. Some of the gaping issues with the game was already known to the devs before launch.
That wasn't that bad. It wasn't like an awful story. That was kind of MMO. Go to people, talk to people, go to people, talk to people.
Yeah, but if there's just long swaths of nothing but fetch quests in between.
That's, yeah, I guess that's more his point, right? Is the
Also, you're having to read nothing but poorly kerned serif fonts that each have an individual outline around them.
Right, so it's more the
Entire
issue that the MSQ was the carrot on a stick to keep you playing, and when you got to the quest, it kind of sucked. And it wasn't a big reward for what you were working for. Not good motivation.
But Square Enix's view on this was that the game could be patched after launch, and had insisted on a quick release and, arguably, earning a quick buck in the process. No big deal. It's Final
No
Fantasy.
Where's the dancing
Oh,
pope?
yeah, no Pope.
But then came the reviews. and it finally dawned on everyone that this game would not be ushering in the new golden era of Final Fantasy. The reviews were mostly negative, scoring 14 at 50% on game rankings and 49 out of 100 on Metacritic. UK video game magazine Computer and Video Games said, "Eorzea is a beautiful world with huge potential for vast adventures, but it's just a shame that this first voyage into it is such a misstep." IGN stated that much of the promise with the combat system and depth of the crafting mechanics are drowned, unfortunately, under a sea of interface and performance issues that hinder the experience at nearly every step. Further stating that while patches might improve the experience, its state at the time of the review made it not a world worth visiting. GameSpot, in addition to warning players away from the game, said that Final Fantasy XIV is a notable entry to the genre, but only for what it lacks. One of the most devastating reviews, however, came from PC Gamer, calling the game a shallow, slow, grind-heavy MMO crippled by a horrible interface and nonsensical limitations. Critics agreed that the game's graphics were good, and the game's score by Nobuo Uematsu was enjoyable and great, but that was as much praise as the game would get. Criticism was laid against the game's gameplay pace, its convoluted interface, bugs and glitches, and the incredibly slow pace of the main story. The leave system was criticized for being too restrictive, and the fatigue system was confusing and unnecessary.
The website was giving out letter grades.
It was generally seen as a great disappointment, both as an MMORPG and a mainline entry in the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy XIV is now in serious trouble. The release of the game sparked immediate player backlash in addition to its negative critical reception, throwing Square Enix into damage control. The initial 30-day free trial was extended twice, while the game received heavy patches to rectify the worst bugs and glitches. But the ship was sinking, fast. Player numbers were declining at an incredible rate, and the bad reviews just kept coming in. The dev team is overwhelmed.
Nice.
With one problem solved, another one shows up. The game's servers are unable to keep up, and players already struggling with frame rate drops now face massive lag as well. And we're talking game-breaking lag, as in mobs actually being 2 skills ahead of you while battling. This would probably not surprise you if you knew that the game was designed in such a way that every interaction was registered server-side and not client-side. That's right, even your menu. So, if the servers started lagging, well, you'd have to leave the menu to load.
Interesting.
If you even had time to do that
sucks.
with these.
Game looks really good right here, by the way.
Yeah, no, this is a nice bit of footage here. It looks okay.
Those barrels look, those are some round ass barrels. Holy crap.
So my understanding of what like StarCraft does is that it assumes the server will know what you did. And on the client side, you click and it happens. And then the server says, "Did it happen?" "Yes, it did." And then your client says, "Yes, it did." So you avoid
it's kind
that
of ball in
issue.
your court first. Kind of a situation.
Yeah, so even the menus were entirely based on the server. Brutal.
Server crashes. Mid-October 2010, the servers would now constantly crash and maintenance would often take hours to complete. November
420.
2010. Tanaka appears in interviews apologizing for the state of the game. Whatever happened behind the scenes in Square Enix HQ is difficult to know, as Square was usually extremely tight-lipped about its business practices at the time. The game was in a surreal limbo, where no one really knew what was going on. Just to add to the absurdity on the lodestone, it was business as usual, with patch notes and messages from the devs about trivial things, like crafting and gathering tips. Then, in December of 2010,
hey, the Zam pumpkin carving.
Square Enix announced that the PS3 version was to be indefinitely delayed from its original March 2011 release date, with Square Enix saying that it would not release the game for that platform until it fully met the quality standards suitable for the Final Fantasy series. Oh yeah, I barely mentioned that. They planned for this game, to be on the PS3. Seriously. Following this announcement, subscriptions for the Windows version were also suspended indefinitely. Finally, Tanaka speaks up. He takes full responsibility for the disaster's launch, and shortly after, Square Enix announced that Tanaka and Komoto had both been removed from their positions as producer and director, respectively. Square Enix is going to find a new dev team leader.
Jeez.
One man would now
Brutal
fill the shoes of
headline.
the 2 men before him. A man that had little to no experience with Final Fantasy titles in the past, was put in charge of Square Enix's latest Final Fantasy title to save it from impending doom. Naoki Yoshida enters the stage, and Eorzea
Like his hair.
is about
Maybe
to be
this guy has promise. I hope he
forever
goes on to do good
changed.
things.
But hey, we're gonna have to save that for episode 4.
Cue the
Thank you
heroic
so
music,
much for
everybody.
watching.
Everyone
If you
clap.
enjoyed
Yeah,
this episode
exactly.
and series in general. If you did, please leave a thumbs up and subscribe.
Yeah,
if
they
you're
should
new
give that
around.
guy a shot, Kyle. I think he's got.
Yeah,
he shows
maybe
promise.
he's got
Your
something.
favorite or worst
Maybe he's
one
got
by no
something.
memory. I'll be back on the Fall and Rise of
Slash
Final
clap.
Fantasy 14 episode 4.
Wow.
Dalamud is getting
Oh. There's so many like interesting ideas. I mean,
It's hard to look at any of them with good faith.
yeah. Yeah, and like the story's not bad if you were just plowing through it to get to something good, right? Like, you know, helping out that guy who lied to you make dinner. What's his man crotch? What was his name out there in the middle of nowhere
Man crotch.
when you're doing the Titan quest line, right? Or was it Garuda? If he pretends to be part of the like heroes of the past. Mancrick. Was it Mancrick? No.
That's World of Warcraft.
No. Was it? No, it wasn't Leviathan. Wasn't? No,
I
Leviathan's
don't
after.
remember any of this.
It was the guy. He was out in like Limbs of Zone.
Oh, the guy that was he was like a con artist.
Yeah,
and he was in the leopard unitard.
Yeah, you get like a contest to break rocks with him, kind of thing. Like you have a rock break off, and he starts cheating.
Yes. Yeah. Was his name Titus? I do not remember his name.
No, I mean
Titus, okay.
that was
Tracked him.
that was deep in the doldrums. The Brave Flox long stop.
I thought that
Kinda.
part was cute.
It was cute, but it was like I was playing it off stream, you know, at that time just for my own enjoyment. And I slowed down a lot there. Like it was.
Yeah, well, we didn't stream A Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
So I was also playing it off stream.
Yeah, no, I was at Keeper of the Lake by the time you fired up the game.
That's right. Yeah, you kept talking to Keeper of the Lake, Keeper of the Lake,
Yeah,
Keeper of the Lake.
Keeper of the
And I
Lake,
got
man.
there and I was like, oh, this is cool. But it's funny. I look back on it now and I'm like, Keeper of the Lake, what a quaint dungeon.
Yeah, so simple times.
What a quaint story
like
talking
I'm
to
like,
the,
Keeper of the
you
Lake's
know,
badass, man.
undead soul of an ancient dragon. Yes, it's wonderful. Oh, it was so quaint. So
Yeah, the
quaint.
cheese.
Yes.
Yeah, the cheese thing.
And to I saw it fly by. Jesse, yes, we have seen no clip.
We have. Oh, I mean,
Yes, it's meme status at this point. Yes, we really should sell a shirt that says, yes, I have seen the no clip documentary.
have an emote
Yeah.
at the very least. It's so jarring, like because there's times where just like someone will get up and walk, and you'll just be like, "Oh shit! Look at those great animations."
Yeah, some of it looks insane. I would love to see them kind of like take another stab at that, like those really like nutty in-game cutscenes. Like take another, like we've got the power now. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do.
Well, I reference it like the Heian when you're out in the desert, you're out in the burn, and like your character does this nice little like, I'm gaining speed, and he starts running.
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, Jesse, I think that can work out. Yeah, I'd like to see him try it again. It would really stand out now though, because like, you know, it wouldn't match any of the other cutscenes.
Yeah, that's fair. And
I think often to you pointing out the mocap for one hot second in the cutscene in the burn, where the Warrior of Light has like an accelerated, like they accelerate into starting to run, and that thing is that animation is definitely mocapped. Like you're absolutely right. Like it's like, can we just like sneak a little bit more of that in there because it's so nice when they do that.
Well, I mean, I'm recognizing a lot of repeat animation, so maybe that was an old animation that they fired back up. That they used. Because honestly, it's a little over expensive, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I mean, utilizing it, I'm assuming, is still somewhat intense, even if you already have it, like getting it to work on the model kind of a thing.
No, I mean, there are times when just like, you know, suddenly they'll be like, oh, that's a unique animation. Nice job.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn, Joshua Stingle. Thank you. Happy New Year to you, too.
Happy New Year, Joshua.
Very kind. Very kind.
7.0 is the end of PlayStation 4 support, right? Is that true? Or am I messing? Because I know the lighting update's coming, but are they ending support for? Did PS4 die for 7.0? Or are they still going to support it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
PS4 will remain supported.
Okay.
PS4 was interesting too because that was the first we had half-step consoles. So they were already kind of making games with toggleable graphics. Because the PS4 had the PS4 Pro, which had better graphics than a standard PS4. Like I went back and played God of War 2018 on my PS5, and it looks so much better than I remember it looking on my PS4, and that's because it does look better than it looked on my PS4 because I didn't have a Pro. And I could be talking out my ass. I don't know if that's actually a link that should be made, but to me in my head, I'm like, oh well, they've already got games with varying degrees of quality because of the half-step consoles. What?
People telling Jesse, no.
What? Why are we yelling at Jesse?
Okay, so people are assuming or theorizing that 8.0 might be the end of that support, but yeah, it would be absolutely insane for them to try to end support for something that people can't get yet. Like the PS5 is still hard to come by. Not a casual purchase.
Yes, although they did just announce that they have sold 30 million units.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so a lot of people got their hands on them.
Yeah, I think everyone's been saying that their consoles are going to be a little easier to find now.
Well, and we haven't gone past Hildebrand in A Realm Reborn, so I don't feel like we've seen what people talk about when they reference it's where they test animations. Because we certainly see the faces stretched to extreme, but we're not.
It looks pretty bad.
Yeah, they like breaking the faces
in that Realm Reborn stuff. But yeah. Catching on with some thank yous here. Snowbites, thanks. Said if you want a funny, crazy, what am I watching anime? That's most of them for me. I recommend Plastic, Nissan, and Daily Lives of High School Boys. Also, Rip My Paladin Dots. That's literally I really do think you're just making up names sometimes.
Wait, Paladin Dots? Okay, hang on. My Paladin is hideous right now because it's kind of like an amalgamation of gear. So pardon me for
Kyle. We can't go down this rabbit hole right now.
What am I? But my Paladin dots are gone. No, I still have damage over time. What happened to?
We've been down too many rabbit holes tonight.
Okay, all right, I'll stop. But I'm pretty sure. A Paladin.
DM Kyle, the explanation.
I've got one right here.
Oh, they're losing dots.
Oh,
they're losing dots in 6.3.
Losing
dots in 6.3.
I'm okay with that. I don't want to have to keep track of dots as a Paladin.
Yeah,
I'm too busy tanking.
Chris Pyre, thanks for the 2 months. Said I'm 40 minutes behind, but I had to jump forward because that Jesse call out was glorious. Gemini Wolf Gaming, thanks for the super chat. Any thoughts on trying Marvel Midnight Suns? Don't worry, Cyclops isn't in it. So you're selling me and not Kyle.
Yeah,
because that's a bad thing for Kyle.
Yeah, I love Cyclops.
I keep hearing this mentioned, and I have no idea what it is.
It's like XCOM for superheroes.
Oh, that's why it looks cheap.
But they're not like that's why it looks cheap. No, because it has that we can't afford the licensing for the actual actors.
This just straight up looks like a game from like the 360 to me.
Oh, I don't think it looks that bad. I just have the problem because like we're not able to get Robert Downey Jr. So Iron Man is always kind of looking weird in games recently.
It's just
Yeah, it's kind of like so. I watched John play some of it. It was a little convoluted, and like you had a card system, and you were like drawing from your deck. And
I hate card systems. I'm out. I'm out. You lost me. I'm out. Card systems can die in a fire.
Yeah, I think it could be okay. But XCOM.
I'm gonna play cards. I'm gonna play Hearthstone. I'm gonna play Magic. I'm gonna play Snap. I don't need cards in your non-card game.
I loved XCOM too.
I'm a super grump about card systems. I'm a super grump.
I will when we find all this billions of time where we're gonna play Monster Hunter World and everything else. I would love to play Across the Obelisk with you or get you into some sort of card builder game or even this guy. Like if you come visit, this is a really fun game. Arkham Horror. You build a deck that you play with, and as you like find a gun, you put the gun in your deck so you have a chance of drawing that gun. It's really cute. It's a fun game.
Okay. It's a Chain of Memories is Garrett's favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Yes, I love it so much. I've never played it. Yeah, I just, to me, I've never gotten big into deck builders.
Fair. You're net decker.
Every time I play a deck builder, I'm like, I could just be playing a Magic Draft or a Magic Sealed.
Can I
I'd rather be doing
copy
that.
paste what someone else did and just start playing? I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, apparently Midnight Suns is quite. I hear it mentioned constantly. So I don't mean to shut you down, Gemini Wolf. It's living in every damn video game podcast I listen to right now.
Really? Oh, okay. I haven't digested a lot of content on it. I didn't know it was.
Yeah, I still listen to Giant Bomb every week, and I still listen to Nextlander every week. And Midnight Suns gets brought up a lot on those shows. But you can tell how passively I listen because I didn't realize it had a card aspect, and I'm like, I don't need that. I'll just go play XCOM again. And I don't mean to be dismissive. This is just me. This is my preference. Ninja, thanks for the super chat. Have either of y'all been recommended Homestuck as a read? If I remember correctly, Garrett has read Tamsin Muir's Locked Tomb. Yep, yes, I have. The 9th series. I haven't read the most recent book yet. It's sitting on my nightstand, but I haven't started. So you'd be familiar with the narrative stylings. Homestuck book. Just gonna give that a quick
Wait, is
Google.
this a web comic thing? I'm playing like a little mini game.
You mentioned Ninth House. This is not at all what I expected. Not at all.
I think I'm playing something else. Internet Fiction by Andrew Hussey.
That appears to be the case. I'm not what I expected at all.
Made in
Interesting.
MS Paint Adventures?
Interesting.
Don't do it. Get out. No. Oh, wait. Is this like a Doki Doki thing? Is this a Doki Doki thing?
run.
Is this like it's pretending to be one thing, but then it's really like evil?
If I keep getting warnings from Jesse, I'm just gonna call you on Discord.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen.
Okay. All right. Apparently, abandoned ship. Okay.
Okay, all right, Ron, all right. Aka, thanks for the Gemma Super Chat. Said, since D has started to elaborate, Fantasia is on sale. We have the idea to super chat the cost so Garrett can try to being a Catboy or any other race and have spare Fantasia to go. I get it. I'm not.
He's not agreed to this activity.
I've not agreed to this activity, and I'm afraid. What if I'm afraid I'll like it? Okay.
The continuity of the videos. Like you gotta think,
Then we'd had your side. If I like it and it sticks, I have a whole nother video I then have to make that explains why my Warrior of Light suddenly is a cat boy. Yeah. I'm afraid I'll like it. Okay, I'm not ready. Have you considered an alt? Yeah, that's fair. KLG Chaos, thanks for the super chat. Said, finally made it to your FC house for the first time for a visit. Here's my cover. That belongs to our interior designers. Then,
we do need to come up with a table or a title for our various designers so that they're well known. It looks like they took off. They were in here earlier.
Ego Caress, thanks for the super chat. Said 1.0 was a case of too many cooks spoil the broth. Great team doing awesome, bad management not raiding them in.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, particularly the idea of the story writer having to like communicate their vision across multiple teams. That sounds awful.
Yeah. The Malgadar, thanks for the super chat. Said I missed the punctuation discussion from earlier, so let's get back to that. Could you please go into depth on the colon?
Oh wow.
No one wants to go in depth on the colon.
No, it's about run-on sentences, which all teachers hate. So
Bahamut, thank you for the super chat. If you meant to include a chat, add us. You don't need to send a follow-up. Add us. I'll try and keep an eye out for it.
That's appreciated.
Do an @grinding gears so we see it. Connie, thank you for the super chat. Says, I just want to recommend Ascendance of a Bookworm. Extremely wholesome anime, but the books are even better if you want something fun to read.
This is also evil. No, this doesn't look evil.
Waiting for Jesse to yell at
me. Is this evil,
it's
chat?
In Discord. Thank you. It's in Discord.
Okay.
Moderation Nation, the Bahamut super chat. He wanted to send but couldn't is, if you want to see a 3D in-game anime travesty, Google Earth. I'm not sure I want to see that, but Earth Dragon Araba and compare the first image in the 3D with the 3D goofiness also in that Google search from the anime clashes with the background. All right, let's Google this real fast.
What is it?
Google the Earth, the Dragon, Araba. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, here it is, maybe? Oh, that is flat looking. You know what? I'm not sure I'd call it travesty, but boy, howdy, is it flat from the front. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at now. This is wonderful. I'm not even showing people what I'm looking at. This is wonderful.
Campfire cook in another world. It's going too far. I'll watch them all. I watch every one of these, but
eventually.
Yep.
Zeravan, thanks for the super chat. So what you're saying is you'll be ready to be a Catboy once you're current. I'm not.
He'll be more Catboy curious once he's current.
when I'm not showing up in videos constantly.
Yes.
Yeah. Sam Nealon, thank you for the super chat. Hey now, I made music for Homestuck. Be nice.
Well, we were being told no for
here today.
We don't know
What's
why.
happening?
We don't know why. We don't know why we were being told no. We didn't know.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
No.
I feel truly on the
Yeah,
outside.
that's why I went with the Doki Doki. I think it might be a trick. It might be a trick. It might be a trick.
A trick? A trick?
Yeah.
Anime Skull, thanks for the super chat. Said was getting drowsy, and Garrett on why he's afraid of becoming a bottom, aka Makote boy, woke me up. Wait, what?
Wait, are all Catboys bottom? Oh, wait, isn't there some societal thing they have?
No,
where...
you're thinking of Bun Boys.
I'm thinking of Bun Boys. Okay.
You're thinking of Bun Boys.
But we quested with that one when we were doing the unlocking the snake people stuff. But no, they were led by an old guy. So why are Catboys considered bottoms?
If Jesse Cox could please do a video on why all Catboys are bottoms, I would really appreciate it.
I mean, I get recommended a what your Final Fantasy character says about you video just about every day. Every day.
Oh, what was it? There was the new one that popped up today for me. Where was it? Let me. Shoot, can't find it.
I don't watch them. No, I don't watch them because they might have visual spoilers, and I do it out of respect for my mods, because the mods do so much work to protect me. If I accidentally watch, I guess it probably is a Pyre video, but yeah.
Oh, a Pyre video, gotcha. Cute boys can't. Jesus Christ, our chat is fully well and lost, Kyle. We've lost control of the stream.
Wait, wow.
Burn it all down. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. It's time for Grinding Gear 2.0. We're going to need to just bring it down, redesign.
Okay. I'm not. There are other positions available in the world.
Toonie, thank you for the super chat. Homestuck is more Undertale than Doki Doki, but it is very much a rabbit hole. It's like trying to understand brony or furry culture in a sense. Okay. We have been on a journey tonight. Vivian super chatted, and as an amateur voice actor, based on far previous context, all I have to add is
Undertale's adorable though, and Doki Doki's disturbing. Okay, keep the train moving. Keep the train moving.
Oh! Now I'm allowed to.
Yeah, please go.
CJ, thank you for the super chat. Said, have you ever read the Sword of Truth series? No, I have not. I have not done a lot of reading.
I need to refresh my memory.
No,
Terry Goodkind.
definitely not.
Yes. Long ago.
Definitely not.
It's a weird one.
Those are some 90s ass book covers. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's very old.
Doesn't mean it's bad.
No, not at all.
Keep the sex out of my grinding gears. Have you been listening to the stream tonight? My God, everybody, you take a break, you come back from New Year's, and everyone's just thirsty as hell. By the way, I assign everyone in stream to horny jail tonight. That's what happens. That's what happens tonight. You're all going to jail. All of you. Elvin, thanks for the super chat. Said 2023 doesn't officially start until I get my Wednesday GG YouTube video. Madge. Next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
Yep. You're apparently in good company. Could someone demand a video from Jesse, please? I realize he's already put some out this
year.
year.
Yeah, just one today.
Just
You did it one today?
But I didn't get my Catboys or Bottoms video.
Oh, yeah, well, we need
I
the big
didn't
lower
get that one. I
explanation.
know I can go learn about NFTs being bullied out of video games from Jesse right now, but I can't learn about why Catboys are bottoms.
That's true. It's true.
Can't do it.
It's rough out here as a content creator, you know.
It's hard out here.
There's no beef. The beef footage is hard to come by. Yeah, it's just hard to make a video on that.
No, you just talk to your resident G poser and they've got you covered.
We need to do a G pose photo shoot, by the way. Like, we need to find somebody. Like,
wow, you're really gonna go there after that?
Unrelated to the previous conversation.
No, actually,
we need to
Kyle's trying to hide the fact that we've been talking about doing a very sexy calendar to sell on the merch store.
Can we? Like a fundraising calendar? Like make it for charity? Like do a whole thing?
Of G-Pose or of actually us?
Well, I guess we can't sell it because it would be Square Enix stuff. So they wouldn't like that.
We could, however, commission art.
We could commission art. We can do that.
We could commission art, and I'm fairly certain we may know someone who may have some experience with erotica.
What was the word I learned earlier? It's not erotica. It's
etchy.
Etchy. Yeah, it's just etchy. It's only halfway down.
Oh my god! Yeah, get your Valentuna annual calendar.
Yeah, well, the grinding gear. Yeah, the grinding gear calendar.
Oh yeah, we're putting the grind in gear.
Exactly.
It's called the grind gear calendar.
Oh, like a classic pinup style. Oh, that'd be so cute.
Mr. March has a secret. Moving on. Kelly Zombie, thanks for the super chat. Imagine someone suggesting getting into the TV show Lost in 2023. That's Homestuck, and why everyone's saying no.
Oh, okay. So it's long, it's big, it's a big investment. It's a long, deep tube.
Boo this man, boo. Ninja, thanks for the super chat. Homestuck is a good story, but that means that teenagers enjoyed it when it was being made in the mid-2010s, and therefore people are weird about it being cringe to this day. Tamsin started on HS Fanfic?
Okay.
I know that. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Long ago.
That's the connection.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I read a lot of fanfic growing up.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's part of what. But there's a lot of things I love about the Locked Tomb series, but you'll just be reading pages upon pages of beautiful writing about like Gothic architecture and necromancy,
Sure.
and then you'll be like, "Wait, was that a reference to a meme?" Like, it doesn't call a ton of attention to itself, but you're just like, "Wait a minute, I think I know that reference."
Like
90, and it just moves right past it.
Here we go.
It's
Okay.
wonderful.
Okay. All right. Jesse's got the short form video for us here. It's here. All right. We got explanation. All right. Cat boys. Oh wait, hang on. My chest moved too fast now. Cat boys are bottoms. Bun boys are power bottoms. Lolliphils are pure and not at all sexualized. And I'm going to climb all femros like Mount Everest and plant a flag. See?
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Laid out, clear, concise.
When I think of femros, though, I think of the how to talk to a short person, and the correct way is to just you hold up the short person at your. That's how it works with femros,
right?
In my head,
right. Lolliphels don't have babies. They just manifest from hopes and dreams.
They grow out of the ground. They're potatoes.
Yeah. Well, they're Cabbage Patch Kids.
Pop out of the ground. Just pop out of the ground. If they're in the old dog, they're definitely garbage pail kids.
Garbage pail.
110%. Snow Whites, thanks for the super chat. Is it possible to go to jail if you're already a warden? I was born of this. Is that your defense?
Yeah. This is the you can't put me in horny jail. That's where all the horny people are. I'll like it.
Talia said this is what 14 does to people. Yes, it does. This is what happens. It makes us have fun, open conversations.
That is a beautiful way to put it, sir. Yes.
Yeah, we're very accepting.
You become more comfortable with yourself. You're having more fun. Hell yeah.
It's all good. Nerve X. Actually, just shout out to the double X's on either side. That brings me back to proto-internet days, says, think, Garrett, think. What will happen when you put all of them in the same jail?
It's true. It's true.
It's not my issue because I'll lock the door.
Yeah, it's not my problem anymore.
They'll thank me. That's what'll happen. Thank you for the generous super chat. Gabriel said, for all the true believers in Femro supremacy. That's it. This super chat goes out to Femro supremacy.
There you go. There you go. I hear much about this.
Oh, do you? Do you hear much? You
Yeah,
hear much
yeah.
about the Femro supremacy?
Oh, yeah. They go on about it in our Discord quite often.
I hear much about the Lalafell supremacy. That's what I hear all the time. It's a legion of potatoes. A sack of potatoes just want us all to go Lalafell. Biden, thank you for the months. That I hate that I have a meeting on Thursday nights because it means I come in late for your streams. Hope you're having a lovely night, everyone. This is one to play back, Biden. This is worth playing back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been on a journey today.
How did we get here?
We started streaming Final Fantasy XIV, which led to me watching more anime and you feeling vindicated in your degeneracy.
That's true.
Yes. Yes. Liminal Space, thanks for 7 months. Said, peace, love, Jesse freaking Cox, everyone. Cox in chat. Met Mage, thanks for the super chat. When did this become OnlyFans? I don't object. Thirst equals profit, but I thought grinding gear would be easier. Feel free to take a break.
Yeah. Anytime. Anytime you need.
We don't have to super chat.
Yeah.
They're encouraged, but they are not required. They're encouraged and not required. Nico, thank you for the first retracted super chat, followed up with the new one that says, this is now grinder gear.
Yes, which I accidentally labeled one of the episodes once. This was
Really?
Early last year, I accidentally put Grinder Gear as the title of the show.
Did you omit the second E?
No, I had the E. It was just Grinder
Okay.
Gear. So for like the
Then
first
it's
2
not-
hours
it's
of
not
the
a very
video.
specific cat,
Yeah.
but-
First 2 hours of video. It's called Grinder Gear.
Jesse. All right, now Jesse's speaking my language. Alrighty. Kyle,
Yes.
would you like to play the game?
You wanna do a dungeon or something
I want to play.
after watching a bunch about it?
I want to play.
Sure. Let's do a dungeon.
I'm looking at it. I'm like the speed at which we've gone today. We're not getting through 3 more. I would like to play the game.
No, well, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. Episode. Well, I guess are these off the beat? No, they're still called episode numbers. Yeah, we'll have to come back to. Well, we are gonna do some leveling tomorrow. So how about let's finish out with number 4. Number 4 is kind of a
finish out with
capstone.
number 4?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Right.
Let's do that, and then tomorrow morning we'll play some video games.
Surprise MSQ stream. You can't just make that happen.
That would actually be rather ungentlemanly of us to.
would be very not cool.
Yeah, I don't think we would be
pissed.
too pleased.
Yeah. Thanks, Tony. He said, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. Don't let Jesse scare and chat scare you off Homestuck. It is good, but very Homestuck.
So it is.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna if I actually can't sleep tonight, which is typical after Thursday night streams, I may finally start reading the next Ninth Tomb or Locked Tomb
Oh, sure. Sure.
book. It's just sitting there, man. It's just sitting there. I've had it since like November.
Read my Dress Up Darling. You're gonna learn about a lot about cosplay, like actual like.
Read
tips.
it or watch it?
Read it. No, read it. It has more tips on cosplay. It's great.
You read it?
I read, yeah, because they didn't kiss, so I had to keep reading.
I thought you watched
spoiler,
it.
sorry, but I watched it, and then I was
They
like,
don't kiss
well,
in the
shit.
first season.
I was like, well, shit. I need to keep reading it.
That is not a. So there's going to be a second season, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. Well, I was so smitten by the very first episode of Spy X Family last night. I did go down a Google rabbit hole and found out that season 2 was already in the works.
Yep. Yeah.
So, yeah, people are yelling at Jesse again. So I'm sorry. I just gotta see. Hey nerds, I got some Homestuck in my windowless van over here. If you want some. All right.
Moving on.
I'm gonna find Jesse
right
by a
down
van
to
in a
it.
trench coat at FanFest. It's gonna be a good time.
Unless you've
Oh,
got
yeah, is Jesse going to FanFest? We haven't-
I don't know. I
don't
just
know.
assumed.
Yeah, maybe.
the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV.
Maybe in the months and years to come, Square Enix will issue enough patches to clean up the interface and iron out its technical issues, but as of right now,
Fan
this is
fest.
not a world worth visiting.
God, his hair is amazing.
Yeah. I love his fashion. Like, I want to steal it. I just want to embody that.
All it takes is commitment.
How tall is Yoshi? How tall is Yoshi?
Yoshi P strikes me as a shorter man.
Yeah.
Actually, Yoshi P to me looks like he's built like a Catboy.
Yeah, he's the body model.
He's kind of like, I don't know, if you could commit to Hot Topic life as an adult but not be a dork about it.
Right. Well, that's the balance. Like the goth over 30. Like you gotta pull it back a little bit, but
I don't think he does pull it back. He like goes full bore, and it's just a confidence where it just works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the confidence, right? He just has the confidence.
Stress and cigarettes do wonder for the figures. This chat. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, you probably don't have time to eat. Yeah. Meal replacement.
ファイナルファンタジー14で初めてファイナルファンタジーシリーズの制作に携わった。
These intros are incredible.
These intros make me feel bad for just going, hey Kyle.
Yeah. Oh.
Or well Kyle. I guess I usually say well.
Hey, sometimes you do a music video, or we got a gag there.
Hello,
I'm
Eorzean.
feeling a great
Welcome.
need to do another AMV intro.
You're good at them, man. You're good. You got a secret talent.
No,
All
I
those
never
years
knew
of
it.
art school.
I didn't make them when I was young. I watched the shit out of
Yeah.
them though.
The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 4. Thanks again for the amazing feedback on my previous video. It is appreciated as always. Now let's get into the episode. The Final Fantasy XIV dev team is being restructured. While
God, that
Hiroyuki
photo's
Tanaka
awkward
is
as hell.
removed as
Could you have
producer,
found a more
Nobuaki
awkward photo?
Komoto
I think
was
it's-
moved over from director
It
to lead.
actually kind of looked like he turned around so you couldn't even see his own name. He's like, "This isn't happening. I'm not. I don't want to be."
Get out of here.
I don't-
That happened. You've been to multiple BlizzCons with me. That shit happens
Yeah,
all
actually,
the
just
time.
it's multi-twisted. Yeah, no, you're right, but it does kind of look
Producer
suspect.
Nobuaki Komoto was moved over from director to lead
Oh,
game
that
designer,
illustration is
and thus
adorable.
continues to serve the game.
these
Massive
official
shifts in the overall
illustrations?
structure of the dev
I feel like I've seen them before.
They're great.
team occurred.
Also,
leaving
shout out to
few
Kasuga's
remaining
hair.
of the original dev team. Naoki Yoshida was to lead the new dev team into battle. He knew the game had issues, but once he was made aware of the technical aspects of the game, it became clear that he was dealt a losing hand. Just looking at the crafting and gathering system shows you how complicated the problems were. Let's first look at crafting. Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to be a strong player-driven economy, and thus gear did not drop from enemies. You had to buy gear from the
Oh.
market wards, and the
Nice.
gear was to be crafted by the game's crafters, with materials provided by gatherers. Too bad then, that the crafting system was more complicated than a Rubik's Cube. Any 2.x, 3.x crafters watching right now, grab a Prozac, cause shit is about to get 1.0. In order to start crafting, you had to first equip a crafting main hand tool.
Okay.
Once this was done, you became the class associated with that tool. A menu item now pops up in the main menu called Synthesize. Wait for a few seconds while the action loads.
And the frame rate just falls out of the floor.
This tiny menu in the upper left appears. The
Minecraft?
top section shows the materials you wish to use, and the lower section is where you select whether you wish to use your main hand or offhand for crafting.
Why?
There was no recipe list in 1.0, so you'd have to know beforehand what materials you needed for the item you were going to make. So you place the required items in the slots, and then select the
No.
tool you wish to use for the synthesis. A recipe confirmation window shows up, click confirm, and away we go.
And here I think handover is too much to be asked of
first-
me while playing.
Again, I think
Rubberborn.
it's great immersion on paper, right? Like, oh, you got to keep a little
No.
notebook by you.
Nope.
Then you just open a website, and then the website should be in the video game, and you waste
Well,
time.
if this was 1998, yeah, I might agree with you. But
thing you'll
Oof,
notice is
no.
this rapidly decreasing timer counting down. You have to choose an action before the timer reaches 0 to progress. Failure to do so will lead to a botched synthesis. There is also a progress bar, a durability rating, and a quality rating. Once your progress bar reached 100%, you were given the option to either finish the synthesis or touch up to increase quality. Quality increased based on your gear, and the way you synthesized the item. Touching up would further increase the quality as long as you had remaining durability. It was not a bad system, just a bit tedious. A word often used to describe most aspects of 1.0. The problem with this...
That's not like, it's not astronomically different than crafting or what I've gotten into, but I think I did crafting before they removed high quality. So I don't really know how things go now. Isn't high quality just out of the game? Or no, high quality mats are out of the game.
System was that it had incredibly long animations and was extremely prone to server latency.
Crafting's very
Remember
chill.
that timer there? Well, if you were a high-level crafter and actually had to think about your next move, you could very well have time left on the timer, but the delay between your input and the server response could often lead to a botched synthesis. But this is not even the worst part. The worst part is the actual recipe system, and the lack of a recipe book. You had to know what items you needed from memory, or by writing it down in the journal they included in the collector's edition. To craft items, you had to craft a lot. And I mean a lot of items you needed from memory, or by writing it down in the journal they included in the collector's edition.
Oh, they just gave you a journal. It wasn't a journal for crafting.
There's nothing stopping you from writing it
Yeah,
in
you-
your book. I'm pretty
you
sure
could
that's
write
a
it
gag.
anywhere
It's a
you want.
gag
Okay,
there.
yeah,
It's a
I'll
gag there, Kyle.
Yeah.
To craft items, you had to craft a lot, and I mean a lot of items. Take a square maple shield, for example. A basic wooden shield. Well, to make that lovely item, you'd first need to make a maple plank from a maple log, then make 30 bronze nuggets from tin ore and 3 copper ore. Please keep in mind that there is no quick synthesis in the game. You had to go through the same set of menus for every item. Then, from all these nuggets, you'd have to make bronze rivets, bronze nails, and a bronze ingot. From the bronze ingot, make a bronze plate. Then, take some willow chips and sheepskin to make sheep leather. Then, take the sheep leather and make sheep leather strap. Now, place all the items you have created in the crafting menu. The sheep leather strap, the bronze plate, the bronze nails, the bronze rivets, and the maple planks. And start synthesizing. And voila! You've got yourself a maple shield. Okay, I'm not going to go deeper into the crafting aspect here. That's
Thank you.
more than enough. Time for the gathering system. Okay, there isn't much to say about it, other than it being...
I mean, it's honestly not terribly different than Minecraft. It's just the interface sucks. Have you played Minecraft? You've played some Minecraft, right?
Very little, but yes.
But having to select it on a menu like that looks miserable.
incredibly convoluted and RNG based. If you've played the mining and botany minigame in the gold saucer, you've basically tried it. Let's take botany as an example. When you've found a node and started your gathering, you'll get this vertical bar with a slider you can move up and down. This decided what portion of the tree you wanted to gather from. Please, take a gander at how slow the server responds to this.
What? Why?
Oh
the next step was the actual chop. You now have to attempt to find...
So you can go play this at the Gold Saucer. John taught me how to do it. Like, they made it mini games that don't really matter anymore. If you really want to try out what it was like.
Oh my god.
Something in this part of the tree, and this is how you did it. At the second step, you click chop. A marker appears on this thing, and it starts...
But you have to do it on the server, because the server sucks. And you have to play one of those damn, like, get in the middle games.
Moving up and down. You could not control this motion, by the way, and from the clues given to you in the little window and chat, you either had to go up or down from that mark you've started chopping from.
Oh, wow.
If you're lucky, you hit some good stuff. You also had a limited number of attempts at a node indicated by this bar. You never really knew what you'd be getting, so you had to prepare to spend a lot of time for this. And getting anything in high quality was also left to champs.
Oh, cock feathers.
So gathering
Wonderful.
certain items was a living nightmare. And good luck hitting your target. The input lag made this so hard, few players actually bothered doing this. And then...
I suck at those. It took me forever to get through Doors in God of War 2018. With the nail.
Wait.
I'm so...
with the thing where you...
Yeah. I'm awful.
But it's not even one of those. You get to control where it is.
No matter what, like any of these games, the click in the middle game, I'm just awful.
It's not even the same thing.
Yep. Already
there
awful.
was fishing. I'm just gonna show you this clip of fishing in action. I don't think any words can explain this better than this video. Yeah. This right here, this was 1.0 fishing. Naoki Yoshida's mission was clear.
Now, what was the problem there? Because fishing is now better? Does that look like WoW fishing? WoW fishing's pretty boring. Just you stand there and when it bobs.
Kind of like WoW fishing.
I mean,
I want to be able to vibe and do other things while I'm crafting and gathering.
I mean, my opinion, WoW fishing is based on that I had to have BC fish sticks to raid at night. So forcing myself to fish is what I hated.
Okay. Oh.
Maybe for enjoyment because it's chill. Yeah, you might have a different opinion, but I had to have fish sticks to raid.
Make Final Fantasy XIV playable and make it the game it deserves to be. One of the first updates Yoshida and his team pushed out was the item search feature, allowing you to actually search the market wards for the items you needed. In addition to this, the wards were renamed to more easily reflect what they contained, making purchasing items a slightly easier task. Another thing that was added early was Rowena, and her elegant runestone system. These stones dropped from faction leave quests and could be exchanged for gear. Finally, an alternate way of obtaining this. The 3 different types of treasure chests were also introduced, the bronze, silver and gold chest. Yoshida's team's first major patch was patch 1.15a, which saw the introduction of 99 stacks for crafter items and the options to hide headgear. Massive quality of life changes such as mouse scroll speed adjustments being added to settings, minimap reflecting passive or active mode, and finally graphical adjustments to cope with the frame rate drops. Yoshida also decided that it was about time the game got an official forum, where the dev team could stay in touch with the community and receive feedback directly.
So all this was doable in their system. It's just that they had their fingers in their ears, like they just didn't want to. Like Helm's not being displayed. Like that's just something he could make happen. It's not that the game couldn't do it.
It probably was also needing the right motivation. Like this is on the backside of being absolutely panned in the reviews and watching players just leave in droves.
Yeah, there may have been paralysis. Like there's just so much going wrong that you're just overwhelmed and not moving anywhere.
Yeah.
From the players. And thus, the Final Fantasy XIV official forums were born. The next major update, patch 1.16, finally introduced proper side quests, and crafters rejoiced as the option to continue crafting the same item immediately after crafting an item was added. Enemies were adjusted in size, as well as getting icons reflecting whether they are hostile or not. While Yoshi P and his team is working on fixing the game,
Immersion, man. People in real life, monsters in real life don't have icons. You gotta explore. You gotta write in your journal in your collector's edition so you know if things are dangerous or not.
God.
It's like you would hate like Legend of Grimrock or any of those kind of games, but they are fun. They are fun.
In real life, it's a gator, and I know it looks scary, and I stay away from it. Like.
There is a desperate battle being fought internally in Square Enix. The company is bleeding financially, and it becomes clear that Hiromichi Tanaka is not the only one to blame for Final Fantasy XIV's poor status. Square Enix themselves are to blame for pushing the 1.0 dev team to release Final Fantasy XIV before it was ready. CEO of Square Enix, Yoichi Wada, tries to calm their investors, but he needs a miracle in order to turn this around. Square Enix is literally pouring money into an endless sink. Final Fantasy XIV is having a massive impact on Square Enix's finances, and if the game doesn't turn around soon, they might be in serious trouble. Meanwhile, patch 1.17 rolls out on April 14th, 2011, introducing a new maximum party size. In 1.0, you could form a party.
So that's an interesting comment. So Jesse's talking about, as a fan of Squaresoft and Square Enix for 25 years, let me tell you, corporate SE makes some of the stupidest choices in all of gaming, especially in communicating with fans and game design. Why is that the case? Is there one idea that people tend to gravitate around? Like they're too localized to the Japanese market, so they over-focus on that, or they don't understand?
Yeah, I'm not sure, and I don't want to generalize for Japanese development studios, but I get a real Nintendo vibe.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where the idea comes from, like Nintendo, right? Like a lot of Nintendo's tools, like, you know, joining people on the bus. Like, we don't have public transit in America, so all these cool ideas about like jump in and play on your Game Boy, we're like, that's not happening anytime soon. There's no organic gameplay like that.
Yeah, a corporate dinosaur.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of that with various. We've seen that time and time again. If you're a fan of Japanese games, it happens with other Japanese studios. Konami's a great example. They're just like, we reject games. We're just gonna make pachinko machines. And then you've got like a long history of Nintendo just making me want to scream, in terms of how they like. And there's a lot of different moving pieces, and there's also just cultural differences to be had here. But if you're selling your product or worldwide, and other countries are a massive part of your market, typically you would want to take that into account. Lord knows we do for Hi China, but it's there's a lot of thoughts there. But yeah, I this is the closest I've ever followed anything from Square, so this is all kind of new to me. In terms of like, I know every once in a while I hear people being like, oh, freaking Square Enix. And I'm just like, oh, people are annoyed for some reason. I kind of just moved on. But now I'm in the shit. So I need to learn these things.
So, yeah, so it sounds like what we would call, kind of the old boys club, where you have a group of long-lasting devs, in this case, that kind of sit on top and they think they know best. And so they're unable to move with the times. And so you have a lot of people below that are trying to change things and probably know what the people want, but they're unable to enact those changes during the time that the old club is still sitting on top.
Yeah, I mean you see that in corporations world over too.
Yeah, it's not just gaming.
That's not just a game thing. That's not just a Japan thing. That is just kind of a corporate thing. At least it can be.
Japan loved Final Fantasy 13. The rest of the world didn't. I think that's interesting. That's the lightning one, right? All I know is.
Well, we hear. I mean that we have our own version of that from Western trying to get a foothold in Japan, which with the Xbox, like it just has never really hit over there. Yeah, Jesse, we read Matsuda's letter.
I love the dance that he did in that letter, though. That was essentially like, listen, it's for the market. The market will decide, and they'll make laws that they're gonna make it great. The federal government's gonna make great laws, and NFTs are gonna be great, guys. Just wait.
There's literally like an opening paragraph that basically amounts to, "This is just my opinion."
Yeah,
like. Yeah, but I'm just the head of a major corporation. Like, jeez. Yeah, it's, oh boy. And the timing too, where like, if you enjoy PC Gamer, which I do, like days after the article of, way to go everybody, we bullied NFTs out of mainstream video games, good job. Like, but then once that hit circulation,
then the president shows up, he's like, now calm down everybody, I can still pull this off. What I need is the government to step in and make me money.
Party with up to 15 other players.
Jesse, that's untrue. It wouldn't be a Cloud NFT, it would be a Tifa NFT.
But it's only no one else can have it.
No one else can have it.
No one else is going to have that one. If
you want to get fired from your job because of your Tifa wallpaper, you need to own it.
At least it's blockchain for you, right?
Into the setup that is still present in the current incarnation of Final Fantasy XIV, 8 players. This patch in particular patched a lot of the major issues with the game and made it more stable. It was around this time, however, that the dev team came to the horrendous conclusion that the game was so fundamentally flawed, it could never be fully repaired. The server structure, the game engine, the programming, it was all broken.
So I know he's probably going to talk about this, but I just for my own answer, it's still using Crystal tools, right? Or did we change engine? Are we still fighting these same battles in the modern game?
This has got to be the same engine. We're still talking about like minor changes to the game as it exists.
Yeah, so it's still not the best engine, but we've managed to work within it to produce the game that we're playing.
Oh, you're talking about right now?
Yeah. So was 2.0 made on Crystal Tools, or was that just 1.0?
Because it looks extremely. They changed engine.
Oh, they did change engine. That's okay.
Holy shit. It looks like so much of it looks the same though, which is why it's
Yeah.
just like bananas to me to think about that.
The Luminos engine, okay, which still has its restrictions. Do they own Luminos? Is this one of those situations where Square Enix kind of like Frostbite for the Anthem, where the company owns it, so they were forcing people to use?
Excuse me, sir. They still use Frostbite for Need for Speed.
Well, Frostbite works fine for competitive games and shooters. It doesn't work well for an RPG where you level up and get gear.
Mm.
It was in-house. They owned it. Okay. Yeah.
And difficult to repair. In addition to this, the world design was sloppy and full of glitches that were hard to locate and fix. Even if they made the game playable, they would never be able to expand the game, as the game's engine was already pushed way beyond its limits, not to mention, optimizing this game for the PS3 seemed impossible. They had to make a decision fast. Could they really abandon a Final Fantasy title? Doing so would leave a hole in the Final Fantasy timeline. A game that was so bad it had to be shut down in less than a year. It would enrage the fans and permanently damage the Final Fantasy brand. But Yoshida and his crew had a different
Freaking
idea.
graphic.
One so wild, it had never been done on such a scale in an MMO before. They wanted to rebuild the game from scratch while the original game was still running and getting patched. They then wanted the 1.x game to end entirely, being replaced by 2.0. It was not easy to convince Square Enix to accept the idea, but their hands were more or less tied. If they didn't do anything, they might lose the entire Final Fantasy franchise. In June of 2011, patch 1.18 was released, and adjustment to the main scenario was finally made. Level caps for the story quests were lowered to make the quests easier to obtain and giving less dead time between the quests. And finally, the Grand Companies opened their doors for civilians, as well as massive changes to leave quests, introducing Grand Company leave quests, which awarded the new currency Grand Company seals. And ladies and gentleros, as of patch 118, Eorzeans could finally enjoy Instance Dungeons. The 4-man dungeon, the 1,000 Maws of Totorak, and the 8-man dungeon,
As
the
the camera
Mal
just
Darkles.
jiggles.
Yep.
In addition to all this, the map was now populated by small settlements to add menders, vendors, and quest NPCs to the overworld. And gods be praised, auto attack was finally implemented as well. Actually, 118 was probably the point where the game
didn't have
started
an
to
auto
become
attack.
playable.
Yep. No auto attack at all.
Oh my god.
Well, you were supposed to, hit it on the meter thing and spend your thing.
Don't care.
Yeah, no, it's
Don't-
auto attacks.
Whew.
As it provided some much needed adjustments to all the classes in the game. In fact, this patch is so massive I can't even list them here, so link to this patch in the description if you're interested. After the release of this patch, a sense of relief was slowly making its way through the frail and small Final Fantasy XIV community. The game was surely on the rise again. The game still had no subscription model, so the game saw a slight increase in the player base as a result. But the game was still not doing anywhere near as good as expected. Square Enix greenlights Yoshida's plan to reboot the game, and Yoshida soon meets up with the main scenario team. For 1.0, Yoshida had envisioned an end-of-the-world event, but was unsure how to initiate such a scenario. One of Heidelin's moons, Dalamud, was originally intended to be used in a future content patch or expansion, but Naoki Yoshida asked the scenario team if it was okay to bring the moon down to end 1.0, and he got the thumbs up to do so. As patch 119 was released, on the game's 1-year anniversary, Dalamud, which had previously been a tiny white speck in the sky, finally changed color to a weak red. The plan is now officially in motion.
It's so badass.
In addition to this, hey! Personal chocobos were finally introduced! During TGS in 2011, Square Enix CEO Yoichi Wada publicly apologized for the state of the game and said that the Final Fantasy brand had been greatly damaged. He continued by saying, "We'll continue with our reform work, which basically amounts to fully redoing the game, and hope to revive the Final Fantasy XIV that should have been released." At the time, it was assumed that fully redoing the game just meant heavy patching, but little did they know that Eorzea was edging ever closer to the game-ending calamity. 2 weeks later, Yoichi Wada posts on the Final Fantasy XIV homepage. He explains that they are moving forward in the updates, but that
So wait, if he said there's no subscription, So how did people
Yes.
get their names in the credits and get a tattoo if there was no subscription? They were just playing long enough to be a part of it?
Oh, that's an interesting question. Is it just if you own the game?
Yeah. Well, if you
Oh, they pause subs. So was it if you had like a sub when they paused it?
you were paying a
Oh.
sub and then they suspended it because the game was so awful, but you could keep playing it while they fixed it.
They turned it on towards the end. Okay.
Okay, so the game kind of reached a stable state.
The video will explain it now, apparently.
Perfect. All right, good.
Much still remains. Then he drops the bomb. The game will relaunch as version 2.0, not explaining how or what it entails, but the subscriptions were reinstated to help finance the relaunch. Meanwhile,
Got
the
it.
game would receive continuous updates. Version 2.0 did not get a definite launch date, but 2012 was used as a target year. Concept art for the relaunch and updates leading up to it was released, and slowly, hype was once again starting to build. In December of 2011, patch 120 was released. Dalamud is now visibly bigger in the sky. One major change that occurred with this patch was the abolishment of 2 independent leveling systems. Now being one unified level system, one class had to go. The Sentinel. An obscure class in Final Fantasy XIV, the Sentinel was basically only used as a necessary subclass for Gladiator, as the Sentinel used shields to attack. Sentinel skills became Gladiator abilities, and the rest is history. Rest in peace, Sweet Prince.
You know what?
In
It's so
February
convoluted.
of
Why
2012,
not?
Square Enix
Sure.
announces that the server mergers will occur.
At this point, I'm like,
and
this all
players
makes sense.
Yeah,
have 1
of
month
course.
to choose their new
We
server.
have the benefit of
before
knowing
the
it was a
merger.
success.
Yeah, right. You're just like, well, we can't just give Gladiator shield. They got to level another class to get access. Obviously, you're like, oh, of course.
Yeah.
Failure to do
Yeah.
this would default your character to whatever server your old server was designated to merge into. This would reduce Final Fantasy XIV servers from 18 to 10. All worlds were renamed during the merger. Selbina became Riddle, Wutai and Jusal became Masamune, Rabanaster and Cornelia became Durandal, Melmond and Figaro became Aegis, Istory and Mysidia became Gugnir, Saronia and Lindblom became Sargetanus, Fabulb
Just an
and the Saint
insane
became
amount
Balmung,
of information.
Arabia and
Yeah.
Kashuan
Like to
became
go out and find
Hyperion,
this.
Karnak, Palmetia, and Bodham became Excalibur, and out of nowhere,
Bodham.
Ragnarok was born as the first and only European server. Hello, love. And so, in March of 2012, patch 121 was released, and this is where things really start shaping up. The job system is introduced, as well as 2 new dungeons, the Aurum Vale, and Cutter's Cry. The Ethernet shards pop up in all the city-states, making it easier to move around, and inns were implemented. At this point, Final Fantasy XIV starts to really come alive. The world seems more
PB
complex.
Palace.
There is more stuff to do, whether you were leveling or doing endgame content.
Don't
And
stand
this
in
is
the
where
urine.
most
Yeah.
1.0 fanboys, in lack of a better word, remembers the joys of the pre-A Realm Reborn Final Fantasy XIV. The game still suffered from severe latency, optimization issues, bad performance, still lacking early and endgame content available, and of course, the bad publicity the game had received, resulting in low server populations. In the midst of all this, work is being done on 2.0. The early stages of development was focused on getting all the aesthetics and lore right. They wanted the transition from 1.0 to 2.0 to be as smooth as possible. But hey, look at the time. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I hope you enjoyed. In the next episode, we'll look at the end of an
I'm
era.
gonna take a page out of his book for
Yeah,
how
you're
to
gonna
end
do that?
videos.
Yeah. Well, hey, look at the time, everybody.
I really sweat it sometimes. Like, so maybe one of these days you're gonna be watching a grinding game video. I'm just gonna be like, well, it's time to get Taco Bell.
Yep.
We'll see you next week,
Look
everybody.
at the time, everybody.
And you're
That-
gonna know.
that's
You're
our
gonna
show.
know that it was inspired by this.
Wow.
You're gonna know.
These are well done. These are well done videos.
They're exceptional. Yeah, they're exceptional. I see why they're so requested.
Yeah.
I really like it. It's cool seeing the end of 1.0 and seeing it get rejuvenated. And to me, it feels like it's like you can almost feel the excitement of the team. It's like they know what they're building towards. They have a direction.
Yeah.
So it's like that energy, like what we were just watching. I was like, oh, hey, this looks like 14, but it was 1.0.
Well, this is an interesting comment here. I'll hide our cameras for a hot moment. It says, I never played release version of the game because the ridiculous high subscription costs added up with every new character and retainer. What was the cost?
Hey, what? It was like micro transactions?
It sounds like it would go up based on how many characters you wanted to have in the game, which is kind of how it goes right now. Like you can, pay to have more characters.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Interesting. Huh. They changed that actually. Apparently that's how Final Fantasy XI worked as well. 11 had character slots you had to pay for. Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, right now there's the 2 different subs, right? If you want more than one character.
Right, which currently seems ridiculous because one character can be all the jobs. So
I still don't understand why I would want another character. I guess unless I just want to replay from the beginning, right? But also, isn't there a new game plus
there is
system? I haven't messed around with it, so I don't really understand how it works.
I know for like headcanon, it can be a bit jarring as you kind of travel back in time and stuff. Like some people want to relive it and have all the gear and like do the whole leveling up, and I get that. I get that idea.
Role play reasons.
Yeah. This is their new adventure, and going back in time is kind of feeling artificial.
Yeah, RP. Okay.
Yeah, people definitely buy retainers now. That makes perfect sense to me. That seems entirely optional.
Yeah, they're just helpful.
Yeah,
they're just helpful. Catching up on some supers here. Thank you to Elvin Infante. I believe this came in while we were talking about intros. It's Stop Being So Modest. The Lahi video intro was S tier.
There you go.
I'm very proud of that one. that literally was the kind of brainstorm you I think might imagine, where we just start laughing and yelling like ideas at each other, like, and it just gets louder.
Yeah, it just keeps getting louder.
Like we were making each other laugh. That's thinking about what that intro would be. And then as I started cranking the volume up and like hitting play on my cuts, I was just like, yeah, that's perfect. Such an effective intro has never come together so quickly. It was wonderful. I was so happy with that one. Alfie, thanks for the super chat. Said, never caught one of your streams live before. I think you are the only guys that could make me use YouTube to watch streams. Love your content. It's like Experience 14 for the first time again. Thanks, Alfie.
That's awesome.
YouTube has been very kind. We did the Twitch thing for a long time. Very long time. No shade, mild shade. Switching was the best decision we ever made.
Yeah.
Silver, thanks for super chat. Said, follow up on which primal would you have a drink with? It depends. What are we trying to socialize? Because they all kind of, in that case, would it be Ravana or would it be?
Yeah.
Susano.
Oh, Susano would be life of the party. Yeah, it depends how messed up you want to get, because that's not drinking. That's.
Well, you see, I think Titan would be like, would just want to go drink for drink and try and outdrink you, and he would.
Dude, I don't know. I think Titan would be sad. Like, Titan would be a sad drunk man. He'd be over there.
I didn't mean to upset all those. I didn't know about Gabu, man. I was just trying to be summoned, It's not my fault.
I think aggressive shots, that to me is Titan. I think the complete opposite direction.
No, revelry, man.
Do another one. You think you can beat me? Let's go.
You're getting faced with Susano, man. Like you are being.
Yeah, but it's a good kind.
Oh it's a good time.
You're laughing. You're having a good time. You definitely have a hangover in the morning, but maybe you're not puking that night.
Yeah, no one's walking out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, the party just keeps going. You and I charged meat for Gabu to die. Like, you just sound like depressed Satan from South Park, by the way, when you just did that. That was great. That was great. I'd probably go with Susano. Yeah. Or King Moogle as chat keeps yelling.
Moist. Rest my weary head upon her bosom.
Oh my God. Y'all thirsty bitches.
Yeah.
There's too much thirst. There's too much thirst tonight. No such thing. Michael, thanks for the super chat. Deference to superiors in Japanese corporate culture is huge.
Yeah, that like you can't. I'm not intimately familiar to comment on it actually, but
Same.
From what
I don't know enough to speak to the culture.
right. But from what I've heard and what I understand, yes is the answer.
Yeah. Shakal, thank you for the super chat. They pair super well with the no clip documentaries, with no clip showing things from the studio side and Fall and Rise showing from the player perspective. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've seen we've both seen the no clip doc. Ank Fank, thank you for the super chat. From what I know, 14 runs on its own engine and that's developed involved lots of Luminous staff, so they are related. Engine programmer compared them to being cousins. 14 uses the same engine.
Okay.
Or wait, that's not 14. That's 16. Roman numerals, man. I gotta like count out in my head. Yes, 16.
Oh,
16's gonna use the same engine.
it's gonna use the same engine. Interesting. I mean,
wild.
His team would be familiar with it, and he'd be familiar with it. So hopefully that means good things.
Yeah. Bahamut 416 said I had 7 alts for running a coffee biscuit empire.
Sure. Wait,
don't know the minutia of that.
Did they sell well? Why did you work so hard for these biscuits?
Is there a character cooldown? Why did you need alts for the biscuits?
Oh, Forspoken is luminous. Interesting.
Ooh. I heard mixed things about the demo, but more positive things than I expected to hear about the demo.
The main issue was what it was the lead dev or something said, the demo isn't the real game, just hold on. And everyone was like, oh, that's not what you like to hear. Let's not.
But it's a demo.
Right.
Demos are demos.
But demos should showcase the game. Well, I think a lot of it is after Cyberpunk, because that demo was so great. And then the main game was not all it promised to be. So demos don't get...
Cyberpunk have a playable demo?
Yeah, it was that secret demo that people got to play at, I think, PAX or something along that way.
Oh, that one. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I remember Annie Munition, if anyone's familiar with her, like she was really excited about Cyberpunk as well. I follow her on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
I like her takes.
And Ammunition is cool. She is a good Twitter follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because not just like angry for the sake of being angry, but she will also not sugarcoat it if she don't like something, which I enjoy. Snowbites, thanks for the super chat. I have my main and 4 alts because Bump Fantasia is also more space for glamming is legit. What I do once I'm done with the new MSQ and raids. LOL. Space, quote unquote, for glamming.
My main's 4 alts because... Wait, how do you get stuff to your... Oh, you can mail things to yourself, right? So you're mailing things to other characters.
Can you mail bound items?
Could you also put your alts in a guild and share a box? Like you get friends to help you set up a free company? And then you do a free company chest?
The drummer's saying FC chest.
Okay.
Interesting. You cannot mail things to yourself. It's not like WoW.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the mail's always telling me I have too much mail. I'm always having to delete my mail.
Yeah, thank you for the mail, everybody. And for a while, I was like, I'm gonna keep all of them because a lot of people write nice things.
Yeah, no, it's very kind.
Like, nope, can't. Sadly, can't.
Well, we made progress through that anyway tonight, but there is much we can enjoy another time.
Yes. How many total videos are there?
I believe 12.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
that is definitely no
Which
way.
Is interesting. So what do we got in the future? We got, well, these are all named Rise and Fall. I guess I have to kind of...
Fall and Rise, Kyle.
Oh, right.
Don't make the mistake I made.
I did it. Yeah. We accidentally put Rise and Fall as the title, and someone was like, hold on, what? What are they watching? What the heck is this going to be?
It's like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. I'm just a person.
Reminds me of poor Trixler, man.
What did Trixler do?
So back when HGC was going for Here's the Storm, he put Here's the Storm like all day as the title of his stream, but P is next to O. So he accidentally misspelled heroes, and people got really upset with him because he wrote Herpes of the Storm as his stream title for the day, and everyone's like,
Didn't
"This
know
is
about that."
this is unbecoming of a caster for an esports game. I can't believe he called my game Herpes of the Storm," and he was just like, "Holy shit, guys! The letters are right next to each other."
It's literally, it's just
it
an
was an honest
it's just an
mistake.
honest mistake.
This isn't a statement.
Oh my god, poor Trixler.
Yeah.
My heart goes out to him.
All right, so actually, here I'm curious. I'm gonna click ahead. So what is
June.
This? Oh, 2014 Growing Pains. Interesting. Okay, I wanted to see how modern these were gonna go. 2 years ago. Okay, so he's kind of kept up on these.
Yeah.
Neat.
What's up, Mr. Dexter? What are you doing?
Because I would love to see. I hope he's working on more, because I'd love to see talk about like the Endwalker release and all the server issues and the Asmongold led explosion of the game among other content creators. Like he is I really like Speakers Network's presentation here.
Yeah.
What are they up to? What do you put out? What's your week to week like? Oh, live letter breakdowns. Cool. Nice.
Sick. Liminal space. Thank you for the cats. Appreciate it.
So, before we go, we will be back tomorrow. We're gonna actually play the video game tomorrow.
We will be back tomorrow for some leveling for Roll Quest.
Yes.
Yeah, Friday is usually, well, Fridays are new for us, and the whole plan was for it to be a non-Final Fantasy 14 day for Friday streams. However, as we are coming off of our holiday break, we're just gonna play some Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Get up to some dungeons and all that. If you've been around for a leveling stream, you know they are, they're their own thing. They're their own thing. Here I'm focusing on getting our credits rolling, because we got a lot of support tonight. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining us, everybody, for our little movie night here.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm still like reacting is a new thing for me. So I'm still kind of like getting used to it, but it's fun. And I enjoy being able to like pause, talk to you about it, ask questions to the chat, even though multiple times tonight folks are like, this literally, he's about to explain what you're asking. But like, we try to keep it interactive. So yeah. This is going to happen sometimes.
No, that's true. That's true. You know, watch without pauses, you know, the video itself. Also go like the videos too. Like if you haven't subscribed to Speakers Network here, give them that sub. Yeah. Give them a like on the videos we watched tonight too. Very much appreciate it. Hildy's gonna happen. I bet there'll be some Hildy once we're done with Roll Quest. Like getting those leveled up is a pretty big undertaking, and making sure we're able to get the best ending to the game that we can.
That's what we want to do.
Yeah.
That's what we plan to do.
So that'll be... So we've talked about it before, but when you see the videos caught up to our last stream, you'll know an MSQ stream is well on the way, and we'll be sure to post this well in advance. You will know when the MSQ is beginning anew. And we are closing in on the end, so we'll probably have... MS Curator, I think, mentioned probably 3 streams. And we'll probably do a big ending, like we did for Storm, with Storblood.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I have thoughts about things we could do for the finale. At least the first finale.
That'd be fun. I'm really excited to see what the patch content's like, because the patches are always... It's such a cool system that you get this complete story in your expansion if you were just like mainline through it. But then the patches are where they really play with the toys they made during that expansion. Don't stream first day of new. That's a good point, Dawn of Metal. Yeah. What day does 6.3 come out? Because yeah, that would be not a great day to sign up for MSQ. MSQ, everybody. Let's go back to the Shadowbringers.
Well, you're all playing the new thing.
Oh, 10th? Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, we will not be ready by the 10th.
Oh,
awesome.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, enjoy that, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Properly vibing.
Subscribe to the channel. See you tomorrow. Join the Discord. Bye, everybody.
GG, everyone. Thanks so much.